Dude, I know. I've never seen a chat so thirsty for plus twos. Real though. Honestly, pre-chat is like responsible for 2 minutes of me being late. Cause like it's just disheartening to see the flood of like like the voices crying out for laughs and getting nothing in return because everyone else is also just trying to put their own joke in there. And the joke, I'm no disrespect, okay? I get it. Like if it comes up in conversation, a double entendre that is, if a double entendre comes up in conversation, that's one thing. But to have pre-written a bit and the joke is that it's a double entendre is insane, man. In 2025, almost 7/12 of the way through 2025, and the joke is like, that's what she said. And you wrote it? You wrote it down? On your keyboard or God forbid in like a moleskin or something like that? Gotta be some irony in the most chronically late generation criticizing you for being late to distracting them from their job. First time chat message, you want to start like generational warfare? How much time, what's your screen time per day? How much time are you spending on social media a day that the first message you send in this chat is trying to like pit two generations against each other? That's insane. You need to get off Twitter, bro. That's madness. You are sick. Your brain is sick. They haven't done anything to you. Also, I don't think Gen Z is necessarily the most chronically late generation because you've never met my mother-in-law. And that's not a mother-in-law joke. That's a she is late all the time joke. Maybe there are punctual mother-in-laws out there. I'm speaking specifically of just the one that is in my life. And she's late all the time. You found a mother in flaw? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not good. And I'm saying that to help you. There's a serious like we could have a positive equilibrium where you don't make that joke and I don't spend time telling you that the joke is bad and the vibes stay better, and as a result it leaves space for better jokes, and then as a result we are like the whole thing, it could start with that, man. It could start with that. It would kill in the dad chat? No, it wouldn't, man. It would not at all. First off, nobody in the dad group chat is telling any jokes at all. So I'm already extrapolating. It's all logistics in the dad's chat. Have a good summer. You guys want to play fantasy this year? Anybody going anywhere for the summer, etc., etc. At the dad's dinner, it also would not go well. They would be like, why are you making the most low effort joke possible just because flaw and law sound similar? Like, we all get it. So they're pretentious? No, not at all. They just like to laugh at things that are funny, I guess. Yeah, they're just normal. How's the farmer's market? I haven't been this year. Pissing me off, too many fruits and vegetables. I know there need to be fruits and vegetables at the farmer's market, but I mostly go for like prepared foods, man. Empanadas, pierogies, bread, etc., etc. Fuck off. What do you? Oh, I'm gonna buy strawberries from this vendor. Then I'm gonna go get radishes from this vendor. Then I'm gonna go get lettuce from this vendor. Like, how many different farmers with exactly the same inventory do you need at the farmer's market, man? Actually, yes. You guys gotta get a fucking hobby. That's crazy. That's the point? No, man. The point is, Chimo pierogies are like a 5 out of 10. and somebody comes there with like a t-shirt that says the pierogi guy, and those pierogies are like an 8 out of 10. A farmer's market is where the farmers go to sell their stuff? No. A farmer's market is where the farmers go to advertise the existence of their farm. They sell 98% of their inventory to grocery stores. The farmer's market, I think, is like, I wouldn't call it a loss leader because they print it or they mark up the prices like crazy. But I think they're advertising to fellas like me who are like, oh, these blueberries are really good. And then they're going to be like, yeah, you could come by and pick up like a 2.5 kilogram container of them at our farm. Also, for people to sell cheap jewelry. Yeah. I know I've done this bit before, but I always feel bad for the jewelry sellers at the farmers market. You guys apparently hate the prepared food vendors. I don't know why you hate small businesses, family-run businesses that meal prep empanadas and then sell them to the beautiful populace of Vancouver so that we can have delicious lunches instead of being under the foot of Galen Weston. I don't understand really why you got a problem with them, but at the very least, if we could get like 20% less jewelry and 20% more prepared foods at the farmer's market, that would be sick. And I'm not saying like fuck the jewelry vendors. I'm just saying from like a foot traffic standpoint, man. The dude selling his homemade bread has like a 25-person deep lineup, and the person selling like hand crocheted stuffies has people walking by and smiling politely. I love them for having a hobby, don't get me wrong. And sometimes I go to the craft market with my daughter and she goes like, I want this crocheted chicken or something like that. And I go, here you go. I'm supporting the local artisans, but it's just like I can't be buying like a turquoise bracelet once a week, man. It's crazy. When I try to cut out the sperm middleman and some, I'm not reading the rest of the message. You haven't earned it yet. I'm sorry. You can't be. We're having a conversation about the farmers market. You can't be shoving the the bit into the conversation, man. We do need the ban jokes. They were right, man. We need to make comedy illegal. They were right. I was mad at them for doing it because they were mad at me for telling jokes, but they were right, man. It would be better if comedy was illegal. I was thinking yesterday, and like genuinely, this is like a shower thought, but the older you get, the more shower thoughts you have while driving instead of in the shower. It's very sad. And this, I don't have data to back this up. This is just an interesting thought. But do you think if you plotted with a 10 to 15 year offset, you think if you plotted the popularity of the $5 footlong versus early onset colorectal cancer diagnoses, how strong do you think the correlation would be? Because, like, admittedly, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, man. But I was like, there's all these articles about how people my age are getting diagnosed with colorectal cancer, like, well before it was previously likely. And I'm like, I was trying to figure out, I wonder what it is. Because, like, I thought millennials were eating healthier than, like, previous generations. And I had, like, a cold sweat. And I was like, oh, shit. We were all eating like 3+ footlongs a week from Subway between 2008 and 2013. And I mean, we were eating them before they went $5 footlongs, and we were eating them a little bit after they went $5 footlongs too, man. Big we? Most of y'all weren't there, just so you know, because they're saying no, we weren't. And some of you are my age. You just weren't running in the same circles. I don't know what you were eating, but like a lot of you were like 22. I was there. The subways were packed, man. The subways were packed. The number one movie at movie theaters was Date Night. It was a different era, man. And the sugar bread too. So we got like, there was news yesterday that like the protein source is literally what scientists are suggesting causes the rise in colorectal cancer risk. And even still, the protein heads can't resist getting the shot in on the carb heads out there. Even still, it might make your ass rot out, but at least it's not sugar. It's got plant-based protein. It's got pea protein. It's got hydrolyzed whey protein. It's 400 calories with 99 grams of protein. I know, they're obsessed with protein, man. Let's do the dulls, by the way. They're obsessed with protein. I can't go anywhere without a software engineer telling me, like, I can't eat that. I need 300 grams of protein a day. Why, dude? You like literally you're doing pair programming. I don't understand. You're not a gladiator. That's just stressful? Yeah, that's why you need carbs. Why are we hating on software engineers? Because sometimes they're acting like they're in the arena, man. There's got to be a good joke there. Arena. Is own.gg still around? No, not for like 9 years. Oh. Anti-fruit propaganda is crazy. Don't even get me started, man. Also, people, I don't want to, we do this every summer. At some point, considering that we can now, when I was a kid, mangoes didn't exist in North America, okay? Or at least not inland where I was. I didn't see a mango. It's a very famous story. I didn't see a mango until 2006, I think. And I ate it, and I was like, where have you been hiding my whole life? Answer, the Philippines, bro. But how is it that in 2025 we still got people saying watermelon just tastes like water, dude? Fruit has come so far, and you're only eating like fruit cocktail at a discount buffet? It's the only explanation for people that are like, melon just tastes like crunchy water. Also, the people who are like, it just tastes like crunchy water, it's the same motherfuckers who are like, have you ever heard of water? I got this 18-gallon jug of water I drink every day. I love water. Water is so good. Look at my shirt. My shirt says I love water. Watermelon, it just kind of tastes like water. Plus, there's no protein in it. It's literally ambrosia. It's the nectar of the gods. I don't know if you need to see the Instacart commercial. You knock on the watermelon, and if it knocks back, you take it home, okay? You cut it up, you eat it. It's very juicy, don't get me wrong, but it's not water, bro. It's water and sugar. And people will be like, oh, that's a lot of sugar. The thing that's crazy is if you look at the fucking macros on it, it's actually not, man. It might be the best tasting thing that is not actually that sweet. Something about the crystalline structure of the flesh of the fruit amplifies the sweetness of the watermelon. Like 2 grams of sugar in a watermelon tastes like 100 grams of sugar. It's crazy, man. There's a myriad nucleation sites for your taste buds to experience increased surface area for sugar to be a substrate for your taste buds, man. It's crazy. It's bottom tier taste-wise. Stop getting fruit cocktail at the Buffet Delight, bro. Knock on the watermelon rind. Bottom tier is crazy. In a world where pears exist, complaining about watermelons is insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck you mean pears exist? I just feel like that's a food they eat in England a lot. All right, we're back with the doughs. We got chats, though. You got to get them warmed up. Before Late Night with Mike Bullard, they always had a guy come out that would like just try to rile the audience up. That's what we're doing today, man. That's what we're doing today. Told them that I don't think... this is Chicken Run, bro. Told them that I don't think pears are that tasty. I prefer other fruits. And they said, what are you talking about? What? It's not Chicken Run? Farm destroyed, police suspect foul play? Okay, what about like Chicken Little, bro? All right. Barnyard? That's not how you spell that. Barnyard? Could be Barry Lyndon. Could be Barry... it's definitely... It's a Wallace and Gromit type Chicken Run sort of John. Is this the Curse of the Were-Rabbit, bro? Is this Shaun the Sheep? That's like the only other one I know, man. Isn't it called Shaun the Sheep? Shaun? Sheep? I'm just going to be honest. I don't think I know what this is, man. Is there a second chicken? That's Chicken Run. Oh, it's Dawn of the Nugget. Chicken Run 2, Dawn of the Nugget. I didn't know this movie existed, man. Chicken Jockey 2. Chicken Run is pretty good, man. I saw it in 8th grade. We had a movie day. Sure, man. They can do no wrong. Pretty good, but didn't watch the second one. Oh, when I saw the first one, I was like 12. When I saw the second one, which I didn't, I would have been like 33 or something like that. It's just kind of like, you know, there's a time and a place for everything. Let's put it that way. It was the only VHS my grandparents had. They had a VCR and one tape. Yeah, I guess you can rent. That's not, it's a little crazy, but it's not that crazy. What's the time and place for Equilibrium, Christian Bale? Probably right after your roommate forces you to watch Boondock Saints. Evergreen? Nah, man. Equilibrium is kind of like, for me, Equilibrium is a detestable... Not the movie itself is not detestable, but it exists in what I consider a detestable category. Movies with really cool ideas that are not good. And the reason it's annoying is because you have to hear about cool movies a lot more than you hear about good movies. At least on the internet. Like if a movie is like conventional but good, people are like, fuck off. I don't want to watch that boomer bait. But if a movie has like a great concept but sucks ass, people are like, it was really interesting. They're locked in a room. They have to stay in a room for like 6 months. And like if they both make it through, they get $500,000. It's crazy. It's a 2.5 out of 10. I would really recommend it. It's really interesting. Don't talk to me about Nomadland. Riley Cooper and Jason Avant combined for over 1,200 receiving yards. Fuck you, Emil Hirsch. I'm just, well, it was Emil Hirsch in that movie, right? What was that movie called? I have absolutely no idea. You're the Saints. You're the New Orleans Saints. When Peyton Manning went to Tennessee, Eli Manning played for this SEC school, Ole Miss. I actually know that one because I was playing fantasy football the year that Eli Manning was a rookie. So I would watch NFC East games because it was in a great time zone for me. And then I would just, because they always come out. Eli Manning, Ole Miss. Eli Manning, Ole Miss. Osmataz, Buckshank. You know what I'm talking about? Key and Peele. At his peak, this Clippers center averaged over 16 points and 10 rebounds per game. Boogie? What's his name? Boogie? Isn't it the guy that goes in that GIF that is no longer famous, but for like in 2013 Twitter it went crazy? Cousins? Is it DeMarcus? Okay, what's his name? You know the one? It's DeAndre Jordan. Isn't that the dude who Mark Cuban was driving through downtown Dallas begging for the location through text? Yes, okay. Who was the last country to surrender during World War II? I mean, it's Barstool. Don't overthink it. If this was thrice, I would have been racking my brain. I would have been like, obviously not Italy, and obviously not Germany. Like, everything's pointing to Japan, but like, is there one other country that was like just holding out as long as possible? But in Barstool, it's like, there's no trick question, man. That's James Marsden. That's a given. I feel like you might be Mariska Hargitay? Or are you Juliana Margulies? I've lost who you are. I think you're Mariska Hargitay. Fuck, dude. Minka Kelly. That's a problem for me because I don't know who she is. Isn't she from like a Need for Speed game? Oh, it could be Idina Menzel. Oh, I think you're right. I think it's Idina Menzel. With a square cut design, what food brand sells the pizza named Party Pizza? Red Baron. All right, that's a problem. What food brand sells the brand name Frozen Party Pizza? McCain? You guys have that? I don't really know what's going on in the U.S. freezer section, to be honest. Probably frozen burritos with plant-based protein, if I had to guess. Also, let me answer this wrong, so you don't think like I'm just stealing it, but Totino's make sense. The other thing that pisses me off, and this is not, I swear it's not an anti-protein bit. I'm not even anti-protein. I just think it's overbought right now. And I understand, you're like, what do you want them to do? Because people are stupid. Yeah, but not me, in this sense at least, in this domain, so I can complain about it. When you buy a snack that's just protein and the front of the bag says gluten-free. Or like the opposite, you know, you buy a snack that's like pure sugar, like candy, and then it says 0 fat. And you're like, yeah, of course there's no room for the fucking fat, dude. The whole thing is sugar. These are Nerds gummy clusters. The thing is just sugar. They take like a crystal of sugar and then roll it around in a barrel full of sugar. Of course it's fat-free. That's the thing, man. I'm like, it's virtue signaling, man. Or like also vegetarian food that has a sticker on it that says plant-based. And you're like, yeah, man. It's fucking, they're vegetables. They're not plant-based, bitch. They're plants. There is no basis. Every once in a while, I know I've done this bit at least once before. Every once in a while, I'm stunned by the fact that, you ever realize how magical plants are? They turn sunlight into fucking sugar, bro. And if it weren't for that, none of us would fucking be here. We eat other stuff that is basically sugar and turn it into another form of energy inside our body. That's pretty miraculous. Harnessing light Turning light into fucking sugar is crazy. That's insane. That's mind-boggling, man. We turn food energy into food energy. They turn solar energy into food energy, and they don't even have any, like, machines inside of them, or they don't have any computers. They don't know what they're doing. And they filter the CO2 out. Yeah, but keep it on the down low, because, like, they're getting the raw end of that deal. We're getting glucose and oxygen, bro. They're getting sunlight. That's pretty nice, but not 24/7. No thanks. And then they're getting CO2. Respiration choking CO2 and sunlight in exchange for fucking sugar and oxygen that we can breathe, that we can use for the final step of, like, reducing a compound to give us 36 ATP per molecule of glucose. I mean, buddy, it's not even close. Millie Alcock played Rhaenyra Targaryen in this show. It's House of the Dragon. Are they on season 2 yet? An actually good movie. Why did you have to put that in there? So, like, this is obviously not another teen movie. But, like, you don't have to flex that you like not another teen movie, bro. We all know it's Barstool. I could have just assumed. A top 20 on the end-of-year Billboard Hot 100 of 2012. This rapper was the featured artist on Drake's hit, The Motto. I have absolutely no clue. I'm just going to type in Big Sean. It's not Big Sean, guys. No idea. It's Lil Wayne. I got both parts. I got his title wrong, and I got his name wrong. The Eagles. Chris Kattan. You guys want some rebounds? Minka Kelly. Is Minka Kelly famous? Because I feel like she comes up a lot in Daily Dozen. Even though I couldn't name anything she's been in except I think that she's been in a Need for Speed game. She used to be, but now she's a pro poker player. No disrespect, I think poker's a cool game. But I feel like a lot of celebrities fell into that trap, like a lot of streamers fell into the Escape from Tarkov trap. It's like you're famous for one thing, and then you get obsessed with... Not to be rude to Tarkov too much, but you get obsessed with Tarkov during what I would describe as the Tarkov bubble during the pandemic, where everybody was playing it, and then that becomes like your new life. You know what I mean? No disrespect, Jennifer Tilly. She did her time, man. Tino's and Lil Wayne. She's been in a relationship with Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons, since 2022. I got nothing against either of them. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I hope they're happy sarcastically just because I don't really like Imagine Dragons. But like, you know, I hope they're happy. I didn't know Steve Buscemi was a wrestler in high school. Chess. Checkers. Things with the king. Things with the queen. Things with pieces. Humble. Camo. These are patterns. These could be considered tiled patterns for like a wallpaper. Oh shit, I'm smart. Okay, and then now we got checkers out, so we know chess is probably not related to board games. It's related to something it takes place on a square. Whoopee. Wait, lip, cheek, attitude, and mouth is like sass. Sassiness. Wait, I'm even getting the category names right today. Temper, soften, cushion, and dampen to diminish the effect of. Mitigate. Chess, whoopee, humble, cutie. Blank Goldberg. Chess pie? I thought of pie because I was like, okay, cutie pie, but what the hell is chess pie? It's like a white and black pie. You don't know chess pie? No disrespect. I was gonna say something fucked up. I was gonna say guy from a part of the world that nobody lives in. You've never heard of this thing? No, man. Nobody knows what that is outside of like Biloxi. I don't know what they're doing on the Gulf Coast, man, when it comes to desserts. I do, and I live in Vancouver. Yeah, but like most people who live in Vancouver, the fact that you phrased it like that means you probably came here from somewhere else, man. Was it the southern United States? I mean, I know lots of shit about like Ontario, and I live in Vancouver. Doesn't mean that they taught it to me here. Mostly all I learned about here is how to hit 0 on the tip on the machine and then slide a 10 into the little jar that they got in front of the Square terminal or the Lightspeed POS. Based. I love paying with cash, man. Paying with cash is it's aura. It's possibly the easiest aura you can farm. But you're gonna hate me for saying it, so I'm not gonna say it. I'm learning to pick my battles with respect to this stuff. You were the one that convinced me to carry cash. It feels so good. Especially like if someone like the way that this often comes to pass is maybe we have someone over doing some work at the house. Maybe we need like a little stuff touched up on the wall or something like that, or we got like a small plumbing job. And the handyman goes like, "Hey, I'm all done." And I go, "Oh, how should we settle up?" And then a little glimmer goes through both of our eyes. And he'll say like, "Well, do you have cash?" And I'll say, "Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I fucking do have cash." You do the handshake? No, you just kind of, slide it over. It feels good, man. And then we fuck. Yeah. Here we go again. That guy's not paying tax on that? Okay. He literally just fixed my sink. That's between him and the fucking revenue agency, bro. I did my job. He did his job. I did my job. And then that kind of shit, that's for the accountants to figure out, okay? It's none of my business. I could pay him electronically and he could use the money to buy illegal drugs. It's not my money anymore, bro. Why are you so fucking nosy? It's none of my business. Mini crossword. Get ready for a vacation. Pack. How you might feel after riding a roller coaster. Exhilarated. All things being equal. Small donkey of the Southwest. Items from cannons at basketball games. Like hot dogs? Spark as in curiosity. That's peak. Sky blue hue. Azure. Government policy leaders. Kylo Ren. We'll get that one any day of the week. And IOU represents debt. Okay, here we go. You could be dizzy. Burrow and tees. They are t-shirts, man. They are t-shirts. Pretty good, though. I've seen hot dog cannons, man. You guys have never seen hot dog cannons? T-shirt is way more common. Way like 90% versus 10%. But I've seen the hot dog cannons. Can I, while we're doing, thank you, Justin. Thank you for backing me up because you have a check mark next to your name. People are going to believe you more than they'll believe me because they automatically assume I'm lying about everything. By the way, while I'm farming -2s for sharing what I would describe as good advice that would make society a more pleasant place, when they're giving away free t-shirts at the hockey game, you guys know, I'm not really talking to you. I'm talking to heavily intoxicated, middle-aged adults mostly. But like, you know that's for kids, right? Like whenever they give away like some free shit and then immediately a bunch of like 6-foot-tall Neanderthals stand up and there's like little kids in the bleachers going like, me, but they're like in the middle of a mass of moving bodies and stuff like that. Crazy, man. It's crazy. I know you don't want it. I know you don't want it. Let people enjoy stealing from kids. The shirts are double XL. Not at the Canucks games. That might be the sort of thing where you'd like to maybe look at the venue that you're in and be like, that's just so they might fit, is all I'm going to say. They might fit. Actually, to be fair, I wouldn't even know what the sizes are at the Canucks games because when they're like, we're giving away free shirts, I sit my white ass down and listen. Because there's usually like a 10-year-old in the row in front of me going, me. I'm not going to dampen his odds, man. Kids still doing Fortnite dances at on the Jumbotron? Because that was like the peak of Jumbotron, eye in the sky type content for TV timeouts. 2018, 2019, when they would put the camera on a kid and immediately they would have a Fortnite dance ready to go. That was huge, man. They're still doing, that's awesome. That's great. I love to see that. I'm 5'9", 175. I wear XLs. Are you dressing like Supreme style? Because the proportions just don't make sense. I know oversized is in fashion right now, but 5'9", 175 XLs? I don't, because I'm 5'10", 168, and I wear a medium. Now, the bodies come in all shapes and sizes. All I'm going to say is I weighed myself this morning. So you might be going a little streetwear style, which is fine. I'm a little prepped up today because I got a dentist appointment. $168 is crazy. You know what's wild? Sorry, I'm making a lot of enemies today, but I'd like to apologize because I think it's funny to piss people off a little bit. Well, anytime I tell chat my weight, they go, holy cow, it's like you don't exist. Turn sideways, we won't see you. And then I plug it into a BMI calculator, and it's like, you're 0.6 BMI away from being overweight. And I know you're going to tell me that the BMI doesn't count, and there's all these reasons that actually, like, you're jacked, and like, people that have a lot of muscle mass, it doesn't really work well. But at the same time, we can't be saying 168 is like, is a sheet of paper, man. We gotta bring the normalization a little bit up from that, okay? Or I guess a little bit down from that. Wait, I got added here. I'm the guy buying 28 waist, 36L jeans. Sorry. Doesn't even bother me because I'm happy you're buying the 36L. Just leave the 28 32s for, you know, our short kings with a snatched fucking waistline, man. It is crazy to think that, I'm going to say we, and Canada was involved, but I wasn't there. It is crazy we won 2 world wars, and then you see the pictures of the soldiers, and they were like, you know, 5'5", 117, and 16 years old and lying about their age. But I guess like a lot of the equipment did a lot of the heavy lifting, at least. Not that there wasn't, you know, a lot of suffering. Don't get me wrong. They were beam poles back then, man. They were. How's your thumb holding up? We do this every day, but it's never been better, man. It honestly, it grew back stronger. Your body needs a little bit of like, every once in a while, it's actually good for you to have like a catastrophic injury because your body learns how to grow back better. Bakery Bling, holiday, a designer cookie kit. No, honey, don't eat those. Those are designer cookies. Those are designer pre-baked shortbread sugar cookies. $30 ounces. I bet this is $13.99. It just has the vibe of like something that would, it's even cheaper than, it's $8.99. Wow! It's $5.99. It's $4.99, bro. Holy cow. A golden legendary. Type of shit my divorced dad would bring home. He just wants to connect with you, I'm sure. You know what this is? This is giving me the vibe, and God love her, but it's giving me the vibe of like what my grandma would give me for Christmas because she doesn't know what to get me because I didn't tell her what to get me. She just like December 22nd, she went to like Home Sense or something, and she's like, I know you like food and it's Christmas or something like that. Then tell her, buddy, you don't get the politics, okay? I don't tell her what I want for Christmas because I don't want anything for Christmas because my grandma's retired and I'm working. She shouldn't be buying me anything. So I tell her not to buy me stuff. And but I know you're like, well, that's naive. Yeah, I know. But here's how the fucking equilibrium goes out. Now, I know that even though I told her, don't get me anything, she's going to get me something. So now I have to get her something too. So as a result of that, HomeSense is making like $150 a year off the two of us for some shit that neither of us want. Can I say one more thing? We millennials, I don't know if we were in charge of the zeitgeist at this point, but we screwed up. We shouldn't have told people that it's not okay to give someone a gift card for Christmas. It's not okay to give your spouse a gift card for Christmas unless they explicitly say they're okay with it. Or you know that it's like, we're going to go out for a nice dinner for our anniversary or whatever in 2 weeks. Here's the gift card. But for less personal gifts, gift cards are sick, man. It's awesome. Because you get, like, it's cash. I mean, cash would be better, but I understand there's a aversion to it. Why not just cash? Because it's like, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm thinking of like most of the people I'd be giving gift cards to are like my peers. So I would like get together with like 6 other dads and be like, Merry Christmas. And I would hand them cards with cash. And then they would hand me cards with cash. And we would all break even. Like there's no point to the whole thing. At least including a gift card. You can force someone to do something nice for themselves. You could be like, here's a gift card to the spa. Here's a gift card to like this nice restaurant that's really close to your house. And then like, you can't force them to use it, but you can at least be like, I'm not giving you money to just like buy groceries, which honestly would probably be more helpful because money is like cash is a wild card versus a gift card, which is like, you know, the 7 of diamonds or whatever. But, you know, it's Christmas, man. or a holiday. But I will say cash, and I don't know if we're going to do it because it's rough to be the first one. So we go to all these birthday parties, right? And because my kid is in kindergarten, everybody's best friends with everybody. So you got 25 kids come into your birthday party, your kid's birthday party, I should say. And all the parents are buying a gift that they bought on Amazon or like at the toy store. So you're getting like 25 toys. And then if you have a kid, you know, A, they already have too many toys. And B, the kid just picks whatever toy they like the most. And then like the other 24 get played with for like a minute each maximum and then shoved in the closet. So I think I like to try to lead on principle on this one, even though it might be tough. For our kid's birthday, it's coming up in the fall. In the invites, I want to say, please don't get us gifts. Not like, don't get us gifts. Wink, wink. But please don't get us gifts because after the birthday party, you're already tired and then you're breaking down like a metric fuck ton of boxes and shoving it in the recycling too for some shit that like should never have been made in the first place because it's just junk that a 4-year-old is going to play with for like an hour at most. So please just give us, if everybody that came gave us $10, we'll give the money to our daughter in a controlled way where she can then buy one toy that she really likes. And the rest of it just goes in her piggy bank or whatever. Then she'll buy something stupid with it when she's like 10. But the thing is, I also understand on the other side of it, you're like, the parents don't want to be the one who's like, I'm doing what the card said and bringing cash. But all of a sudden, I'm dropping an envelope onto that table and it's surrounded by big wrapped boxes. But I want them to know that in actuality, I would get them aside and I would say, thank you so much for reading the invitation and just giving us this and not giving us garbage. I appreciate that. Anyway. That's all I got. I hope it works, man. Because, I mean, we got like, I don't know, we got at least like 13 more years of this. I'd like to, I'd like to get out in front of it as soon as possible. I've been rambling for a long time. What has less monthly searches? Hasbulla or Dior? See, this is crazy because I do believe that people are going to be searching Dior. But I've definitely Googled Hasbulla, mostly to figure out how old he was after that video where Mike Tyson was like tickling him on the on the couch. I bet it's Dior. I'm fucked that we're going down in one today. Stings, man, stings. Who has less monthly streams? I think it's gonna be Lil Durk. Avicii is, I mean, I'm familiar with who Avicii is, and I don't know who Lil Durk is. Okay, that was a nut check, but Ryan Gosling is gonna have less than Lil Durk. Because he's just Ken. That's all he's got, just Ken, right? Who has less monthly streams? I think it's Lil Durk. I knew Ariana Grande was popular. I didn't know she was 71 million streams a month. Who has less monthly streams? I don't know, man. 50 Cent, it was like he was the king of the monoculture for a bit. I got to assume he's still clearing Lil Durk. Sometimes it pays to be a millennial, man. Now, this one's weird because I know Wiz Khalifa and I don't know Lil Durk. But I feel like Wiz Khalifa might be in his no disrespect to Wiz, he might be in his fall off era. And Lil Durk, I don't know, he might be coming up. He's got the LV. I don't even know what you would call this. The sweater, the shirt sweater. He's holding a Grammy, man. He must be big up. But then Wiz Khalifa's also on like "See You Again," which makes me that by itself could have like 10 million streams a month. Huge, huge. I believe Beethoven has less monthly streams. I don't even think that's close. Also, worse music. Beethoven gets cleared by Charlie XCX for sure. Jack Black is interesting. Jack Black is going to be big up lately because of the Minecraft movie. Lava Chicken, Ode to Dennis. Beethoven obviously has an enduring popularity. I'm assuming this doesn't... it's got Peaches too. I gotta say it's Beethoven less. No! Beethoven clears Jack Black in music? No shot, bro. Lower rating? This is impossible because The Godfather is renowned as one of the best movies of all time, but LA Confidential is one of the best movies of all time. I have to assume The Godfather still clears it by a touch, but we take those. More than a touch, bro. More than a touch. Rolo Tomasi sends his regards. Lower rating? They're both insanely good movies. It's a 50-50 for me. I probably like Before Sunset more, but it's comparing two fives with a heart. Like, I think Before Sunset is it being a little artier makes it possibly boring for the kinds of people who are listening to See You Again by Wiz Khalifa on Spotify. Oh, okay. Higher is going to be Before Sunset versus Police Academy 3. Now we're talking. Before Sunset's going to clear Eternals. I love when you hit the middle of this where it's just like automatics, man. It's going to be... I clicked too fast. I didn't see that it switched to lower. My bad. You got to read every time. I personally, like, listen, was it my fault? Yes, I could have read. My one complaint about More or Less is that I think it would be awesome if they didn't do that. But I also understand that, like, if they didn't do that, then you would start to get, like, too high in one direction. But at the same time, maybe you design the game. So, like, I don't know. Design around it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. If it was always higher, you would have just gone with The Godfather. I forgot that they were forced at gunpoint to make The Godfather question 1 today. What are we supposed to do, man? Alternatively, you could just read. Well, I'm just saying, you're competing with really good dulls. So instead of being like, the customer's always wrong, I mean, you're competing with Scrandle. You're competing with Thrice, Catfishing. There's a lot of games eager to take the spot in the daily rotation, okay? That's all I'm saying. Brian is one of the criminals on the edges. Boom. The only innocent in between Carol and Chavi is Tom's neighbor. Carol. Where's Carol? Carol? The only innocent between Carol and Chavi. Carol and Chavi is Tom's neighbor. The only innocent between Carol and Chavi is Tom's neighbor, which means Isaac must be guilty. Exactly one innocent in column C is neighboring Tom. I can do this. One of you is guilty. No, one of you is innocent. The other one is guilty. Which means you must be guilty because you neighbor Tom. I am one of 3 criminals in column C, which means Carol must be innocent. All criminals below Isaac are connected. Okay, which means Sarah must be the criminal and you must be innocent. Okay. Diane is one of 7 criminals on the edges. You're a criminal. Wally is innocent. Rose and Diane have 4 innocents in total. Rose and Diane. Oh, wait. So Rose has 3, which means Diane has 1, which means Julie's a criminal. Rose and Carol have 3 innocent neighbors in total, which means Carol has none, so you're guilty. Aaron and Rose have 4 in total, which means Freya's innocent because Rose has 3. I am one of 2 innocents below Aaron. Okay, we were popping for a bit there. Now I gotta figure out where the hell we are. Wally is one of Rose's 3 innocents, which means Linda must be guilty because the other innocent must be here and Rose can only have 3. The only innocent, exactly 1 innocent below Freya is neighboring Wally, which means Keith must be a criminal. Gus and Wally have 6 innocent neighbors in total. Okay, well, Wally is going to have 3 guilty. Wally's going to have 2 innocent, which means Gus is going to have 4 innocent, which means Aaron is innocent. Julie and Wally have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Okay, Wally is going to have 1, 2, 3 criminal neighbors, which means Julie is going to have 3 criminal neighbors, which means Olivia's guilty. All right, now this is where things get hard, man. This is where things get tough. One of you 2, there's 7 criminals on the edges. I remember that one. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means there's going to be 2 more on the edges. Yeah, I guess. But that means one of you is innocent, one of you is guilty, one of you is innocent, one of you is guilty. Exactly 1 innocent below Freya's neighboring Wally. I'm one of 2 innocents below Aaron. Gus and Wally have 6 innocent neighbors in total. Where's, we already did Wally, right? Or Gus, I should say. Where's my Gus at? Gus? Any Gus's? Any Gus's? Any Gus's? Gus, there is no Gus. Gus has 3. Wally's going to have 2. Gus has 4. Wally's going to have 2. Diane is one of 7 criminals on the edges. Aaron and Rose have 4 innocent neighbors in total. We need 2 more. You know what? Give me a hint. We're a little stuck. Wally is one of Rose's 3 innocent neighbors. Yeah. And Diane is one of 7 criminals on the edges. Yeah. Yeah. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Wally is one of Rose's 3 innocent neighbors. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So let me, I don't think, like, I still think it's a 50-50 for you. And it's a 50-50 for you. We know this is 1 innocent, 1 guilty, because Rose can only have 3 innocent neighbors. And if that's the case, we know that one of you is guilty too, because there have to be 7 on the edges. But I don't think we know who's who yet. But this seems to be implying that we should know. Paula's innocent. Paula's guilty. Vince is innocent. Vince is guilty. Okay, you know what? That means that it's obviously it's one of you two. But why? But why? But why? Tom is a criminal. Tom is an innocent man. Somebody tell me why? You have 6 on the edges? I do have 6 on the edges. You're right. You're right. Which means these guys both must be innocent. And then there are as many criminals to the left. There's many criminals as innocents to the left of Chavi, which means you must be, okay. All right, good to know. You got to count twice. Actually, I counted wrong 2 times. You got to count 3 times. Fair enough. Still clears more or less. That's all I'm going to say. The names in Clues by Sam are in alphabetical order. I was going to say who asked, but I guess the missing link is that I was trying to find people's names. Now I understand what you're saying. Easy to find. It is good to know. It's Panama. 8,000 kilometers from Panama. Spain. Wow. Portugal? Andorra? France, I guess, is probably the easy play there. Easy, man. Easy. Did you know my Discord illuminated for me today that there are MAGA Tour de France participants? I've been mulling it over ever since they told me that the one American guy in the Tour de France is MAGA. I've been rolling it over in my head. And I think the thing I said was, how can you be a MAGA cyclist? Like, are you going to hit yourself with your own car? It just seems culturally like but I guess that's what happens when you get 8 billion people on the planet, man. You go, and you roll 10,000 dice, you're going to get some one of ones, man. It's kind of crazy. Picturing a French guy with a heavy accent. That's literally offensive, Justin. The best Tour de France rider is from Slovenia, not even close to France. Ironically, about a bike ride away. Yeah, you should be from Fastvenia, man. One of the classmates' parents in my kids' class wants to have a mahjong night, but they're charging $70 USD. Info. Obviously, that's a little crazy, but let's get some info first before we just say they're out of the pocket. Are they catering it or something? If they're not, if it's a $70 buy-in for mahjong night, that's kind of crazy. But if they're like, hey, we're gonna do it all day and it's gonna be catered or something like that, that's a different story. I did mine for free. Yeah, but I think Corey brought like $70 worth of stuff. So, you know, kind of that's the unspoken agreement is that we'll cover the food and the accommodations and then, you know, comes out in the wash. You fleeced him? I never had a Dubai chocolate pon de ring donut before that, man. I already replied, I don't think it's catered. Listen, as much as we would all love to, because right now, like this, people call me out for straw men all the time, okay? So I'm going to call you out, even though you know this person exists. So do the people that I complain about. Chat just disbelieves it. But regardless, There has to be more info. Because if she's like, hey, do you want to come play Mahjong? It's $70. The next question would be like, I might be interested. Why is it $70? And then she's going to say, we're giving you lunch and dinner and drinks, or like it's a buy-in, and then like the person who wins is going to take 100% of it or something like that, or like there's got to, it's, if she's just pocketing it, that's crazy. But I feel like you know that, but the way you phrased it is that you want people to believe that she's pocketing the money for the privilege of playing Mahjong with her. So I think you've done this poor woman a disservice in the uncharitable way in which you've posed the information. So I would like to know more about the arrangement here. Because I don't believe that it's the base case that she would be like, to come to my house, you have to give me $70. I believe that you would like to believe that rich people are like that. My experience does not bear that out. Although I know it would be good for you if that were the case. Because it would give you another reason to be mad at them, which is fair. But I'd like to know more. I'd just like to know where the $70 is going, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They answered already? Let me know, man. Where is it? It's $70 for a person to be an instructor. But the message I saw doesn't. Oh, so there's gonna be like a proctor there that's gonna teach people how to play Mahjong. Kate, I meant to ask, by the way. Next time I see our neighbor, can I just give him like the bottles of wine that people give us when they come to our house? In the future, I'll tell them not to bring wine because you and I don't drink. But like, we've kind of accumulated, not a cellar, but like a few bottles of wine. I would like to use that as an opportunity to raise my aura with the neighbor, because you never know. Next time he busts the power washer out, he might give us a little on the front steps. Use it to cook? Nah, I'm literally going to raise my social link. This is a dinosaur. You're Myanmar? Vietnam? Are you Vietnam? You're Pakistan. You're Pakistan. Ah, okay. Won't they ask why you have wine if you don't drink? Get ready for this. He'll probably be like, why are you giving me the wine? And I'll be like, oh, people bring them to our house when they come over. But my wife and I don't drink. And he'll go, oh, that makes perfect sense. Thank you for the wine. It's that it would be insane for any other course of action to happen over the course of that interaction. It'll be the most normal conversation of all time. That being said, I'm going to rehearse it a little bit because I don't want to fuck it up, but if anything, the possible, the 3% failure chance is asking your neighbor if they like wine, and then them saying something like, oh, I'm a recovering alcoholic. And then you got to go like, my bad. Guess we'll give it to somebody else. 2018 Disney. It could be Frozen too, man. I think it's a little early. Maybe that was 2019. Chadwick. Oh, it's Wakanda. No, this is not. It's Black Panther. It was right before the Olympics, man. Long live the king. Sony Pictures 48 million. Starring James Corden. Smallfoot? No, he wouldn't. Channing Tatum, then Zendaya. Animation Adventure Family. Who said the countryside was peaceful? Peter Rabbit. I should have known that. The dude's really named Will Gluck. His name is Will Gluck. That's crazy. That's insane. You at least got to go by William at that point. I feel bad. It's his parents that did it. It's, okay, this is a later 50 Shades, maybe 50 Shades Freed. How much did it, 76 million? I'm going to go 50 Shades Darker. I feel like Freed probably was the third one. Oh, maybe not. 50 Shades Freed. Still making a lot of money with that one. Happy for them. It seems like they're happy together. 377 million, 9 weeks. I do feel like this could be Spider-Verse, man. It had great legs. Did he go into the Spider-Verse first? Sony Pictures. Is it Jumanji 2? Jumanji the Next Level? Adventure, comedy, fantasy, action, family. The game has, it's Jumanji. My years are all off, man. It's Welcome to the Jungle, not the Next Level. This is the first new Jumanji. For some reason, because I think all the sequels to this shit came out during the pandemic. So, like, their memory hold as far as I'm concerned. Warner Brothers, 25 million. Ray Corazani and Spencer Stone. In the face of fear, ordinary people can do the extraordinary. This is Paris, 314 Paris, 3. I give up. 15. I forgot about the 24-hour clock. It wasn't 3:16, it was 15:17, man. It was 15:17. Oh, brother. Europe, I'm afraid. And this is like, I was going to say I haven't seen any of these, but actually I've seen 2 of them. I've seen Jumanji and Black Panther. Crazy that those are probably, well, I don't know, maybe the Clint Eastwood one is okay. Unfortunately. Sonic the Hedgehog. I left some rings around the La Casa to the Goonies. Of course we're going to do Swanky percent, man. Of course we're going to do it. Swanky percent is automatic, man. But to get to Swanky percent, a fella like me is just going to think a little bit. So what I'm thinking is it goes James Marsden to X-Men. It's an ensemble cast. You're trying to get from X-Men to like probably Burn After Reading. It's just a simple path. You know what? Give me James Marsden, X-Men. Actually, wait, Unfrosted, this has a ton of cameos in it, man. We just have to instantly evaluate every single person here against their entire filmography. Earthquake was in this, huh? Damn, you got the whole squad laughing. Bobby Moynihan! So I'm just scrolling. I'm not doing my head is empty. I'm not doing any thinking whatsoever. I'm trying to think now about how we would get to Burn After Reading. I'm thinking we would get to Burn After Reading through Cedric the Entertainer, Man of the House, R. Lee Ermey, Saving Silverman. Wait, I got something. Jack Black, because we're getting the line here. Jack Black, Tropic Thunder. And then from here, this is where I was. I was like, how do you get Matthew McConaughey fucking Tom Cruise? Or how do you get Matthew McConaughey Brad Pitt? McConaughey. It's probably Matthew McConaughey, the Beach Bum, Snoop Dogg, Soul Plane. From Soul Plane, Method Man, Garden State, Natalie Portman. What are you doing in Fountain of Youth, Natalie? What are you doing, man? Probably May, December into Julianne Moore, into Magnolia. And then here, like it plays itself. Here it plays itself, man. It's like Patton Oswalt, young adults, Charlize Theron, Long Shot, Seth Rogen, funny people, and now you're at an ensemble cast. Use your ensemble to go Jonah Hill, Moneyball, Brad Pitt, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky to Nomadland to David. You got to take David out if you take Francis in. And now we're trying to get to the Goonies. I'm really thinking we're going to want Josh Brolin for this one. Let's go Luckiest Man in America. Also Patty Harrison. In everything these days, man. We're looking for Josh Brolin. Probably like a Johnny Knoxville Men in Black 2. We're looking for Josh Brolin. David Cross, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Mark Ruffalo and Josh Brolin have been in a movie together, but I'm not allowed to use it. Probably Deirdre O'Connell, Eddington. Joaquin Phoenix to Josh Brolin. To Austin Butler, to Dean Part 2, to Josh Brolin. To the Goonies, and that's Swanky percent. Time, 4 minutes, 25 seconds. We take those. I think it's pretty good for Swanky. Joe Pantoliano spotted. Ralphie Cifaretto spotted. I got a Goonie shirt for Christmas as a kid. Never seen the movie. Many such cases. I've got nothing against the Goonies, except it's part of a broader cultural envelope that I have distaste for, which is the never-ending nostalgia for the unremembered 80s. And I would like it to be... I would like to move on for a little bit. Like, wasn't the new, like the Paul Feig Ghostbusters, that was like 2015 or something? Stranger Things was like 2014 or something like that. We've been in 80s nostalgia for like 10 years, like longer than the original decade to begin with. We got to stop talking about the Goonies, man. Been too long. Let's start some 90s nostalgia. We're getting there, you know, mid-90s. DD. There's some 90s Y2K nostalgia, don't get me wrong, but the 80s are just, it never ends, man. Mega Doodoo. DD. Mega Doodoo. Say it to retro-inspired pixel art games. You just, like, I don't know, you could just not buy them. They have bigger problems. Like Assassin's Creed continuing to exist or whatever, but I see your point. Why is that a problem? Because it costs like $300 million to make each one. You know what's crazy? There was really a time in 2012, if you came out with a pixel art puzzle platformer, there would be like 2 games released on Steam that week. and all the media would be like, hey, we played this puzzle platformer that you use like it's an anti-gravity gun. Nowadays, there's like 80 of those a day. Yeah, I always feel bad every once in a while, man, when I'm like, sorry, it's roguelikes now. I guess you didn't get the memo, buddy. We're not doing platformers anymore. You're like the dude in the factory. I must talk to my superior. A roguelike in my platforming conveyor belt? I must talk to my superior. I'm down there on the bottom. Guess we're doing roguelikes now. Fine by me, man. That's true, man. That's damn true. Kinda Hard Golf, best platformer of the year as far as I'm concerned. People are already complaining about roguelikes, so it's time for a new genre anyway. Well, yeah, but people complain about everything and then they just silo themselves into like one of 10 games as a service and play nothing else. Meanwhile, like, don't we have enough Slay the Spire clones? I really wish they'd come out with something that's more interesting for me to not buy but watch while I'm playing League. Walker. Just for that, you're getting pucked Oku, man. Nah. Under 20 games played for their whole career? I'm sorry, buddy. I don't follow your teams. I can't do that. I don't know anybody on the Winnipeg Jets that's played less than 20 games in their whole career. Are you crazy? Oh, it does say playoffs. Well, for the Red Wings, that should be everybody that's still on the team. No disrespect. I don't know, maybe Dylan Larkin. He was still on those early 2000s teams. What do we do after spelled? No, movie grid. So hard being a Red Wings fan. We only have 9 Stanley Cups in my lifetime. We only made the playoffs for 24 years straight. Nobody knows what it's like to be a Red Wings fan. You can't win Stanley Cups by default by being the only team that has a scout in Russia anymore. Makes me sick, man. There was an Oilers fan in the Discord complaining the other day. Man, sucks to be an Oilers fan. Pissing me off, man. It doesn't even suck that bad to be a Canucks fan. It's just hockey. If you don't like it, you just turn off the TV. It does though? No, it fucking doesn't. Let's go through the exact same thing that we went through in the fucking Discord, okay? They've won 5 Stanley Cups, and they had the best player in the history of professional hockey playing for their team during his prime. Yeah, but I wasn't alive for that. Okay, well, you got fucking 5 first-round picks in like 7 years or something like that, and now you have the best player in the league currently. And you've made the Stanley Cup Finals 2 years in a row. That's insane, man. You guys are you're gilded. You're a gilded franchise. You got nothing to complain about. And lost? Yeah, but you have 5 Stanley Cups, bro. Also, you made the Stanley Cup Finals and took it to Game 7 in like 2006, dude. You've been to the finals like 4 times since I graduated high school. That's crazy. People are like, yeah, they haven't won in my lifetime. Okay, you know the fucking Ottawa Senators won a Stanley Cup in like 1894 or some shit like that. There's nobody, like, they were saying shit like, well, half of the Oilers fans weren't even alive the last time they won a cup. Nobody on earth is still alive from the last time the Ottawa Senators won the Stanley Cup. That shit was in like the Robert Borden era. Like Andrew Johnson was the president of the United States, man. You've lost your mind. Stop. The thing is, you have to be aware of like the other franchises around you, okay? Just chill. It's not that, it's good to be an Oilers fan. Like 30 teams right now, maybe like 25 teams right now in the NHL would trade their current roster for your current roster without a doubt. You're getting some great stuff. Plus you get to watch Connor McDavid play 82 games a year, man. Plus the playoffs, which is usually, I don't know, like 20 games a year. And Draisaitl, power play goal merchant. Emma Stone, character name and title. Poor Things, I Need You to Distract Kong. Character name and title. Emma Stone. Character, that's an interesting one. Character name and title. Title starts A to H. Ignore the. I will not ignore the. 3 or more word title. Let's do kinds, the original kinds of kindness. 20.4. Man, fuck me. Benedict Cumberbatch. Title starts A to H. 3 or more word title. We're definitely going Penguins of Madagascar there. 1.5 is crazy, man. You guys haven't seen the same Graham Norton clip that I have. Title starts A to H, Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm gonna play Doctor Strange. Sorry. I'm gonna play Doctor Strange. And then character name and title. I'm gonna play Doctor Strange again. Well, I'm gonna play Sherlock. I'm gonna play Doctor. I'm assuming they made some BBC movies, but I'm gonna play Doctor Strange. I'm gonna play Doctor Strange. I'm gonna play Henry fucking Sugarman, bro. The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. Oh! Huge, huge. Henry Sugma. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron, character name and title. Bombshell. Doesn't she play Megyn Kelly? 3 or more word title, Charlize Theron. It's one of the Furious movies. I think it's The Fate of the Furious. And then title starts A to H, Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. A to H, Charlize. The Devil's Advocate. Three or more word title, Charlize Theron. The Fate of the Furious? Probably should just play Furiosa. Or Mad Max Fury Road. Because I don't know if she's in this one. She's in one of them. I don't know if it's that one. Character name and title? Probably. What, does it have to be her? First and last name of any character in the film. Okay. Obviously I fucked up. What about a nickname? Superheroes are characters who go by aliases, but a descriptor wouldn't count, i.e. monster would not count. I have absolutely no idea, man. Character name and title for Emma Stone is very interesting. I'm gonna give up like the Postal Service. Cruella? Yeah, that makes sense. What was the Addams Family? Oh shit, man. Cruella, enough thinking I could have gotten. Aeon Flux! Aeon Flux. Amazing Spider-Man. I could see that too. Just for that, you're getting spell check.
Sting, a verb meaning to prick.
Is this quiet for everybody else?
Dodge, a noun meaning an act. Tablet, a noun. Skirmish,
Ooh,
a noun meaning.
video game word.
Stunts, a verb meaning to hinder the normal growth.
Chad, is it true that that if you have coffee before the age of 12, it stunts your growth? Because I've been giving my kid like 6-7 espressos a day. She's very European. She's very continental. No, you haven't? All right, 3 to 4 espressos a day. Why? Because she fucking loves the song, bro. Isn't that me? I'm gonna see. I'm gonna mean it so. I'm working late because I'm a singer. Might give a damn. Is on vacation.
Fisticuffs, a plural noun meaning a.
It's a funny ass word, man.
Lupine, a noun meaning any
Lupine,
of a
the
genus.
third.
Holstein, a noun meaning any of a breed.
Those are some strange words today.
Throughout, a preposition meaning all the way.
This is like the opposite of a satisfying word to spell. Throughout feels like it feels very meticulous to type it. Throughout. It's like you're using the same finger too many times or something like that.
Olingo, a noun meaning any of several slender-bodied nocturnal tree-dwelling mammals, genus Bassaricion of the family Procyon of Central and South American forests that are grayish to yellowish-brown, have a long, bushy...
I just am not going to sit through that, to be honest with you. So if you look up any animal on Wikipedia, it will give you the Latin name and attribute it to Carolus Linnaeus. Is anybody coasting harder in the world of taxonomy than Carolus Linnaeus? There's 15 billion species of animals out there. He did not name every single one, man. It doesn't make any fucking sense. He would have had to do like 1 million a day or something like that. Dude literally made the rule, and then now every single animal that is ever discovered is now, oh, this was named by Carolus Linnaeus. No, man, fuck you. He's pissing me off, man.
Giza, a geographical name.
Yeah?
Adumbrate, a verb meaning to foreshadow vaguely, intimate. Adumbrate originates from Latin meaning to sketch or outline by using light and shadow. Adumbrate, a verb meaning to foreshadow vaguely, intimate. Adumbrate originates...
I just have no idea. A-D-U-M, I could see that. I could see that.
A unwanted, a adjective meaning being out of the ordinary, rare, unusual. A unwanted, a adjective meaning being out of the ordinary, rare, unusual. A unwanted.
Okay. Crazy. It's because it's not unwanted. That's the wrong definition. The only other vowel that could make that sound is an O, man. It's something to do with like wanton or something. The soup.
Courtiers, a noun meaning one in
The
attendance
courtiers have motherfucking sung, bro. Spencer Krug sends his regards.
Messiel, a adjective meaning middle, median. Messiel, a adjective meaning middle, median. Messiel.
I have mess hall. Mesial. Adumbrate. That's tough, man. Still. Messial. In another world, dude, Messi on Talk to It would have done crazy numbers for a podcast. It's Messi, y'all. Imagine. I don't even know if Messi speaks English, to be honest. I think he might be the worst podcast guest of all time. I mean, at least on an English-speaking podcast. I guess on a Spanish one, he might be popping, but he's I don't know if he's cut out for Talk to It. Nah, not really. Still, he's the GOAT. Coming from YouTube just to see if you would do a weird Garden State screeching thing. You saw him. I did it in the video, right? In the King is Watching video. What a movie, man. Food guesser. Taking a long ass time with adults today. Clues by Sam is waiting. We're not sending our best chatters today, man. I'm pretty sure that I've had this from a pizzeria run by an Iranian family that also served Iranian food out the back of the restaurant, man. I'm pretty sure that this is from Iran. I guess it's from Turkey. Yeah, kofta. I've had that, man. What the hell are you talking about? In Canada, a lot of people immigrated to the country and then opened restaurants. But they were like, if we open an Iranian food restaurant, it's going to go out of business. So instead, they opened like a 2-for-1 pizza. And then on the side of the pizza menu, they're like, also, we make food from where we were originally from. And that food goes kind of insane. And then the pizza's not that bad either. The pizza's pretty good. But the food on the side of the menu goes crazy too, man. Of course I would eat this. I already have, man. It's artichokes. It must be Italy. I don't know if any other country praises the artichoke as much as Italy, man. Corsiafi alla Romana. Yeah, I would eat it. I can't really blame anybody for saying yuck for something that's basically just an artichoke. If you don't like artichokes, you're not going to like this. That's fair enough, man. That is, that's Iberia ham. That's from Spain. All right, that's easy, man. That might be the best looking food in history. You know what it tastes like, and it's gotta taste good. That's the way the red and the pink is like popping off the screen. Yeah. No, the colorectal cancer risk is, trust me, it's in play here. But that looks fucking good. I would be like, I can't eat that. But then if someone else ordered it, I would be like, I'll have a piece for sure. I would be like disingenuous about it or whatever. Sorry, I didn't even show you. It was an easy one today, but we beat the average. Hot take, prosciutto tastes like dog food. Dog food 1995 derogatory or dog food 2025 complimentary? Because I'm pretty sure the dogs are eating like elk sausage and shit right now. The grocery store got rid of the ice cream section and now it's all like raw dog foods and shit. Squidle! While I'm making enemies today, takoyaki, tasty. I like it. I wouldn't say no to it, and I would order it. A little overrated. Little overrated. The way that people who... sorry for what I'm about to say. The way that people who haven't been to Japan talk about takoyaki like it's the greatest food that's ever existed in human history is crazy to me, man. That being said, I mean, I still feel like, especially with the pint, it's going to clear this. It's just hard for me to vote for that, to be honest with you. It's fine, man. It's not bad. Double cheeseburger, literally so overstuffed, it's fucking fallen over itself. The patty's on like a 20-degree angle relative to the medium on which it's been placed. Or something that looks pretty good. If it's something that looks almost dignified to consume, you're fucking out, bud. You're fucking out. Obviously, it's chicken burger and dirty fries. They're doing a little bit too much, but I mean, that's never going to make it. Hangover burger. Like, you think that I'm faking it, and I think that you're faking it. Especially if I was hungover, I don't want this sloppy ass fucking burger, man. Give me a knife and a fork and a plate or a bowl. It's something I can graze on while I slowly come back from oblivion. Like, this is fucking disgusting, man. And I'm not even talking about the slap your mother around the face sauce. You had to do it. I'm sorry. I'm voting on principle. I don't vote for what's going to win. I vote for what's right in my heart. Like this, where does the burger end and the fries begin? I don't know, man. It's like there's like a watershed. I don't know if this is patty or if this is just sauce leaking out of the burger. But I know that one's going to win. That time I'll vote against my principles, I suppose. The Sloppy Joe burger, I mean, they're both sloppy. So let's just start there. This is insane. But... oh, so 75, they're like, that's a little too far for me. That's a little too far. The Resident Evil, horseradish, and red... it's been a while since we've seen this. I love the Resident Evil food, man. This might be my favorite picture in the whole game. It's definitely going to be pizza dog. Nah, man, it doesn't matter what this is or how much it costs. It's gonna win. Whatever. We got bigger problems. Fish and chips looks pretty good, man. versus a pork belly burger with seasoned fries. Also looks, it looks pretty good. I'd probably rather have that, but I'm going to assume this is going to win because burger doesn't lose. It doesn't lose, man. Pulled turkey sandwich, chicken biryani. I mean, I'm not putting on airs, I swear it to you. I would rather have this any day of the week. I don't care. It's disgusting, man. The amount of aioli on that motherfucker is obscene. What are they doing, man? Waiter, a little more sauce on mine. It's crazy, man. It's not disgusting. It's way too much, man. That's what I'm saying. People are like, he hates sauce. No, man, you could put like some sauce on it, like a tasteful amount of sauce, and then also like, you know, season the shit that goes inside of the sandwich. Rice is Krungo today. You spoiled me, because now I know that a country we don't like is going to be one of the answers. Now I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for one of the bad guys to show up, and I'll type it in and pretend that someone in chat didn't spoil it right off the bat. The Democratic Republic of the Krungo. Weirdly, turnip is the Italian translation of what pasta shape? I'm just going to say this doesn't make sense. It's probably a short pasta. I was going to say tagliatelle because it starts with a T. That might be insane. Turnip. Maybe it's ravioli and they used to put turnip in the ravioli. I'm actually might be a fucking genius. I might be a fucking legend, man. That's crazy. Is that it? Well, I guess I should only count it if that's the reason. It's shaped like a turnip? No, it's not, man. I played Super Mario Brothers 2. Surprisingly, I think it was in the 15th century. Someone came up with what word that literally means rock oil? Petroleum? Guys, your boy's on one today. Your boy's on one today. That's all I'm going to say. Folks normally drop the plaisance part when they talk about what Chicago park that gained prominence during the 1893 World's Fair. Hyde Park? Hyde Park? Hyde Park? Aptly, what the... it must be Midway, because it's also a Chicago airport. We take those. A U in Zootopia. A U in Zootopia, a Pomeranian in The Secret Life of Pets, and Lego Harley Quinn. 3 roles for what Massachusetts native? This is crazy, because I was going to say Shakira, but I guess she's a gazelle, and she's not from Massachusetts. I think this might be Holly Hunter, who plays... I don't know. I know Holly Hunter's in the movie as something. Now, maybe she's in The Incredibles. Seasoned Professional is a 2024 comedy special by what actress? Her name is Kristen Schaal. Her name is Kristen Schaal. No! On Parks and Rec. Oh, Jenny Slate, not Kristen Schaal, bro. Jenny Slate. Though it contained no actual sorcery, Face Off used an area from what sorcery-themed opera? I don't know, man. Some Wagner shit, maybe? Ride of the Valkyries? I think that's a piece, not an opera, but Emmanuel Schikaneder not only wrote the lyrics, are we in the Krungo section, but originated the bird-suited role of Papagino in what opera? I'm going to type Falstaff. Just feels right. Tamino uses an enchanted wind instrument, the magic flute. The magic flute. I know that one. I gotta take the original pitch down a few octaves though. So where was the Krungo? Well, I don't know. Maybe they just maybe because Jenny Slate was in It Ends With Us. Maybe that was the Krungo. You never know, man. People, they're like, oh, I can't watch anything these days. As soon as I Wikipedia that extra that was in the 8th scene and find out they got a controversy section on their Wikipedia page, I just can't enjoy the movie anymore. I don't know. Or maybe it's possible I just got trolled. It wouldn't be the first time. Sort these doctors by the year they were born, starting with the most recent. Okay. Dr. Dre is probably like, I mean, he was working in the 80s, probably as a 19-year-old. I'm going to say he was born 1966. Dr. J is older than that. Fauci is older than that. Fauci, I'm going to say, is probably like 83 now. He was born in 1942. Okay. Kevorkian, when Kevorkian died in like 2010, and he was like 90. Dr. Pepper's old as fuck. I think it's like that, man. I think it's just that easy. I mean, it helps so you don't have to like rearrange anything, but this is not hard. This one was very easy, man. But I'm enjoying the attention. I'm not gonna lie. I told you Kevorkian was old as fuck, man. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. If I was getting assisted suicide in a medical setting, I want a younger doctor. Because I don't want him to fuck it up and turn me into like Frankenstein or some shit like that. I'm not saying he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm just saying like I would be nervous if I went in for my assisted suicide appointment and my doctor was 90 years old. I'd be like, don't you have like a younger professional or something like that? I don't want you to screw this one up. Doc, are you sure you're qualified to do this assisted suicide? That's ageism. Mishima, when he took a 90-year-old dude to be his whatever, you know the story about Mishima. You know the one. Just write the joke yourself. Unc he couldn't chop the dude's head off or whatever, so they had to get the third guy. The third guy was just, I think he was like the getaway driver or something. And he's like, damn, I just signed up to fucking, drive you motherfuckers around. Now I'm out here chopping heads off. Like, geez, this escalated quickly, man. You're crazy for that one. What has more hours of sun per day? Am I about to get trolled here, man? It has to. But like, what's crazy is like, whatever. It's got to be Cali. Don't overthink it. Can I get my hours of sunlight population weighted, please? Who's got more graduate degrees, man? Sorry. Well, New Brunswick's got a lot of government jobs. BC's got a lot of fellas working in like logging and mining. I still gotta go BC. I gotta rep the local. I must be loyal to my capo. More renters. I'm gonna say Stockton, or as I call it, Malcolmusburg. Who's commuting more, man? People I would guess you wouldn't call these the Chicago suburbs, or people in, is this the handle of the pan? Is this what people call the panhandle? Yes. Justin, while we're here, they know the shape is not a pan, right? Like the state is not shaped like a pan. So how can it have a panhandle? It really doesn't make any sense. Oklahoma, you're right. Oklahoma makes sense. It looks like a pot, but all you know, considering that it's a geographical border, you could call it a panhandle for sure. But like Florida doesn't look like a pan at all, man. I think it's going to be rural Illinois, though. Fuck you. Arthritis, Little Rock, Arkansas, for no reason, really. The country's the pan? That's a walk, bro. That thing is fucking huge. Call it the walk handle, the Florida walk handle, maybe. Oh, we're getting into the good stuff. Come on. Hold up. And there's so many states I know nothing about, really. Huge. Oh, maybe off the garden wall here. Exit through the motherfucking gift shop, Banksy. Maybe a single bounce. Oh. Fuck you. Like, what even happens in Nebraska? That's what I'm saying, man. Nebraska's a good one. I know corn. I don't really know what a corn husker is, and I know it's the corn husker state. You don't know about Montana? All I know about Montana is I think it was either the 2020 or the 2016 US election. I watched a YouTube video at like a rally in Montana, and a dude was wearing a shirt with the state outline of Montana that said, "Fuck off, we're full." And I think like it might be the state with like the lowest population density. Maybe Alaska's first, but like Montana's, it's in the running. And I was like, man, what's going on in Montana, man? Wyoming too? I don't know what's going on in Wyoming. Housing prices are going up like crazy here in Montana. Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal. Been going on for a bit. Ooh. Too crowded. I don't know how to land this. I don't know. And you know what pisses me off? No matter what, our stats are going to look horrible after this because, and I don't blame you, but if you're like playing this on the toilet, if you got to this point, there's no shot you're finishing the day. You're just closing out of it. It's the same reason that like, for some reason, our Discord has like a 7.1 average in catfishing. Because I'm pretty sure on the days where you get 2, you're just like, I'm not posting that fucking score. That's embarrassing. Hold. Now we're fucking talking, man. This is another hard shot, honestly. Never mind. It's easy if you just do it right. Huge. And beautifully positioned. I might add. Perfectly positioned as all things should be. Oh. Huge. Devilish day. Whatever. I got 100 and change on this one today. Thank you for being honest. I appreciate that. It's a dying art form, man. Honesty. We take those. I got 34. Well, fuck you for being honest, honestly. Nobody asked. Scammed. Oh, that was beautiful, though. That was a beautiful shot. Justin, you should play this doll. I don't know if you're still here. I'm just trying to get you activated. It's like sometimes you know, you got a guy coming back from injury. You might let him pitch an inning or something like that. Because you're not going to take him out of the lineup. You need him to DH, bro. I'm just trying to get you warmed up. I'm trying to give you like a little rehabilitation stint here. This would be a great doll for you, Justin. Oh. I did this once. I had 40 strokes and I said, fuck it, I'm bad at this. There are some really hard days in kind of hard golf, to be honest. Can't be mad at you for that one. That was a great finish. And I'm telling you right now, this is bullshit. Like, because they should store the data if someone closes the tab, to be honest. Because I honestly believe, I'm not going to say we did awesome, but I bet 25% of people closed the tab. It says right there. "79% of golfers finish today's level." Well, then the average shouldn't be 34. The average should be like infinite. You can restart. You can restart it, though. Ah, whatever. It's a good doll. It's a good doll. They should make more dolls like that. A lot of these lately, man. 252. Oh! That's huge, man. That's huge. No one knows angles like me. No one knows angles like me. So what did I do? I went, well, that's 270, but it looks like it's about 14 degrees earlier than 270. And then I went, I'm never right with my first guess. So let's just fucking subtract 5 or something from that. That's my new Fermi estimate, man. Come up with a Fermi estimate and then adjust it plus or minus like 3%. Huge. What was that scream? It's genuine human emotion. Get used to it. It's every day for a fellow like me. 1939 Billie Holiday songs that are a history of African American civil rights, songs about death, songs about racism and xenophobia, songs based on poems. I just have no idea. Strange fruit. I just don't know it. Citizen journalism websites. Russian language Kickstarter funded websites that Russia hates. I don't know what it is. I've never heard of that. Okay, fair enough. You got me on that. I got a lot to learn. Bellingcat. 1943 German language novels of speculative fiction by Hermann Hesse. Chat, what's up, Bildungsromans? I've seen the word before. I'm tired of pretending that I know what it is. Coming of age. That's right. Okay. Coming of age. A German philosophical coming of age. I don't know. The Glass Beady. I've never heard of it. They honestly, they saw that I got a 10 out of 10 on the weekend in the archive on a day that had like Dave Bautista and Columbo as answers. And they said that can't happen again. Let's hit him with some real culture. It's a tough one today. We're learning something, man. We're learning something. Australia in international cricket. Is it the Ashes? That's the only thing I know about cricket, man. There we go. We're on the board. 1926 deaths. 1926 births. 1991 deaths. An African American jazz composer. A bebop trumpeter from Illinois. Are you Louis Armstrong? Miles Davis. Miles Davis. Miles Davis lived to be 65 years old. I honestly thought he died when he was like 28. That's John Coltrane. Fuck. 1992 in economic history. The premiership of John Major. Short selling the stock market crash. September 1992 in the United Kingdom. It's the flash crash. It's Black Wednesday, people. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all, man. 1924 compositions by George Gershwin. Rhapsody in Blue. Don't really know it, but I know of it. 13th century poems in medieval German. Parzival. I'm glad I didn't waste too much time thinking about that one. Ancient Roman eunuchs. Third gender. Transgender topics and mythology. Ancient Roman religious titles? A castrato is all I could think of, but golly, isn't that the dude who said that the earth revolves around the sun? Not at all? Whatever, I don't know shit. That's Galileo. That's Magellan, bro. He's a dude who invented insoles. 1975 establishments in New Mexico. American artificial intelligence companies that are in the Dow Jones. Companies in the NASDAQ 100. Mobile phone manufacturers. Software companies established in 1975, based in Washington. Microsoft in New Mexico? I always assumed they were Washington based because they're based in Washington, but I didn't know it was made in New Mexico. What do we get, 3 today? Score of 3. But I will say that picture of Bill Gates with the fucked up like Revenge of the Nerds hair, the mugshot, that has New Mexico filter on it, right? Like that has like a sepia filter on it. Average score today? Damn, that's a tough one. Average 1.9. That's real rough. I thought you got a 10. It says best score 7. I was on my phone, nephew. I don't sit at my computer on the weekends. Except every once in a while, I'll sit at my computer and drop a GIF in the Discord. I'll tell you, dude. Chat, can we, if you want to go through this, let me find it. It was a Sunday. What's today? Today is, it was a Sunday in June. Let me see. I'll find it for you and I'll 10-piece it right now, man. Sunday, maybe it was June the 15th. I don't think it was June the 15th. Maybe it was... Chat, which one had Columbo? Help me. I don't know. I have a job. Fair enough. I think it might have been this one. It might have been this one. Because it started with Backdraft. 1965 establishments in Asia. Members of, yeah, and then this was Singapore. Hang on. Anti-Canadian sentiment, that was Blame Canada. I remember that. 1924 in Mexico, that's the Caesar salad. 1858 births, 1917 deaths. This was Foucault. This wasn't the one. This wasn't the one, guys. This is Emile Durkheim. I got to go back into the archive. I don't know who the hell Emile Durkheim is. Let me find it. I'll find it. All right, it will do it live. It definitely wasn't a Greek poet who died in the Battle of Marathon. I don't know where it is, man. Durkheim is foundational. Yeah, not in my business. It's just me and C-nanners, man. It's number 280. Okay, hang on. I was going all the way back to March 30th, man. Yeah, this feels right. Because there was upper class culture for men, dandy. 2011 American novels. This was Ready Player One. American inventions. Yeah, this was the one. Because I was like, I think I'm going to get 10 on it. Because one of the answers is lightsaber. Fictional janitors. Yeah, that's Wall-E, bro. It was literally, it was like catfishing for stupid people, which was awesome. 1970s IPOs. That was Bic. 1915 Austrian novels. Yeah, that's the Metamorphosis, bro. Okay, literally, I spelled it the Greek way. That's your fault. This was Batista. This was Jerusalem. American Independent. This was Midsummer. I remember that. And then this one was fucking Columbo, bro. There you go. You got a problem with me? I told you. Now we got the perfect setup on the PC. It's the easiest one of all time. Pew, 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 pew. You're going to nut tap me on that one. I got to respond. It's that simple. Are there any dulls that I routinely do that I missed on this one? We gotta get a move on, man. Slash marker me. Minute Cryptic! Never mind! Minute Cryptic! Justin, you ever do this shit? This is gonna piss you off. Get hanky out, choking on words of appreciation. Oh, man. Something cry. I don't even know what the... Get out maybe is an indicator. Let's see. Choking on is our indicator, suggesting the answer is lodged in our fodder and our fodder is choking on it. Let me take a look at the fodder. Get hanky out. Okay. So I think they're literally saying, get hanky out. Or maybe it says, get thank you. Because it's literally contained in the middle there. shit. You like movies about gladiators? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When we come back, we should continue our wordplay run. It's got to be done, man. If you hate wordplay, I apologize, but this is we're on a 1 of 1 run. And also, you should be happy because if we had a bad wordplay run, it would probably be like we'd probably play it once a week for the next 6 months. But because we're on a legendary run, this is the last time we're ever gonna play it. I mean, until the run ends, so that could be a couple days. Too late to blow some guys. That's pretty good. You guys like the Soft Bulletin by the Flaming Lips? This one was kind of like rattling around in my brain today. As when you got that scorpion sting on your balls. Chicka chicka dun dun dun. That whole thing just didn't go well at all. Taka taka dun dun. What was it? The pick was good, but you didn't have much to prove. Taka taka tak tak. The venom then could reach your ass through a tube. Taka taka tang tang. I was glad that it didn't destroy you. How sad that would be. He's crazy for this one, man. Wayne Coyne, you're crazy for that one. Bro Knows Peak? I've probably been listening to the Soft Bulletin since you were like 8 years old, if I had to guess. Were you born in 1996? Yes? Yeah, I got you. I got you. You were listening to Fruit Salad Yummy Yummy or some shit like that, and I was going like, Two scientists are racing for the cure for all mankind. Both of them side by side, so determined. They're a little dramatic, don't get me wrong. Fruit salad's like O2? Yeah, buddy, kids don't know that. They're bumping that shit like to this fucking day, man. Did you know the Wiggles are like the Dalai Lama? Like, it's not a bunch of people. It's like it's a title that they pass on to someone. Like, you can just become a Wiggle when the seat of the Wiggle is vacated. There's like one or two original Wiggles, I think. And then like one of the original guys became the pirate. Two of them are still wearing the shirt, like the turtleneck. But then there's Wiggles coming in and Wiggles coming out all the time, man. They're like VTubers graduating or some shit like that. All right, y'all, if you didn't see yesterday's wordplay stream, you got like no idea what's going on, and that's completely fair. We started a run on legendary difficulty, and we won, but we're still going, and it's never gonna stop. But at least yesterday, all the time that we put in allowed us to really start increasing our score. So we no longer have to play like 1 trillion words. I'm gonna keep myself here. I'm sorry you can't see the upgrade that we're doing here, but like there's a lot of relevant information on the screen. This is just the best place for it, man. We are well, whatever. You're just gonna figure it out. We can use refreshes that keep tiles. The dream for us is we play pluses and we play like TP plus TP. We just want to play as many E's in our words as possible. So I'll tell you right now, I already see, as soon as we got back, I already see polarizing. So what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna burn an upgrade, bro. We're gonna take an L and we're gonna take an H and we're gonna shuffle it for an E. I think what we might be looking for long term is there is a modifier where every time you score a dotted letter at the end of a word, it's 1 second, I was just taking a peek at this one. It increases the mult on dotted letters by 0.2. So if you submitted 10 dotted letters to get through an ante, to put it in Balatro terms, we would add 2x to the dots every time, and then the word score could go insane. That's got to be a word. If it's not, we exploit the Britishism, and we play militaries or militarized. British game working in my favor instead of British game working to my detriment. Oh! Huge. 2 L's, brother. Aquila sensor regards. This to me looks like teetering. Featuring. Okay, there's many other plays. We got a whole bunch of plays we can do here, man. If only I could get a B out of this, because like between is right there, man. You know what? Refresh and keep all your E's up there. Oh shit. This changes everything, man. The plus meters plus there's something here because we can shuffle for E. Greener? This could be big, man. meters plus greener. And then, I mean, I really like to burn. This literally just has to be done to free up an upgrade slot. So I'm going to shuffle for E's. And then I'm literally going to put this E in here. And I'm going to shuffle this E for another E. And then why not, man? Why not use your best E's? Meters plus greener. This could be, I'd love to see we haven't had a 10,000 point submission yet. I think our best has been like, or maybe we had a 20,000 now that I think about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's pretty good. You had a 14K yesterday. Okay, well, I think we can really raise that today, to be honest with you. Add more pluses to the deck and make your E's better, upgrade your E's. We can get there. We can help you out right there. Hang on. The A's, this is my favorite upgrade to use. Because you get free shuffles out of it, and free shuffles are plays for a fellow like me. This one's also really easy to use. 3 O's, refresh. 3 T's, refresh. Hold this. By the way, every time, in case you're not familiar, every time we fully use an upgrade, we also get one. Every time we use an upgrade, we get 1 bonus point that is then getting multiplied. But this thing, I think this is the least valuable of all the modifiers we have, which is crazy. This can also leave at some point, but like for maximizing score. But these two are on the chopping block. This needs to be swapped out for more mult as our tiles get more and more score by themselves. Oh, wait. Got lots of O's here. Refresh all except. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get him out of here. Now we're talking. Tee-hee. We learned yesterday tee-hee is unfortunately not a word. 3 E's is crazy, though. You know what? I mean, what have I done here? Theorize. I think you're better off with theories. No, it literally doesn't matter. At least it's 8 letters long. This one kind of sucks, though. The only other thing you need to know is that when we get low in the bag, the words start to suck ass. So get ready for that. Refresh all except. Unequivocal. I start the duck ass. Can I just say, like, I appreciate keeping the chat rolling when I'm getting lost in the sauce with stuff like this, okay? I appreciate what you're doing there. Hang on, we launder emeralds into dots. I remember that part. God bless. We might not have that many E's left. Might not have any E's left, man. We refresh regardless. So chat, what are you gonna have for lunch? Librarian, I won't accept that from you. I refuse to accept that from you. That's a refresh. 200 grams of ham. Thank you for tanking it so I don't have to. I don't know what I'm gonna have. I have to leave 15 minutes early. I've got a cursed appointment, man. Be me, place stuff in my day planner, book a scaling appointment at the dentist. I don't know when we stopped calling it cleaning and started calling it scaling, but I'm trying to, I got to get on with the contemporary nomenclature. Set it up for 3 hour after stream. Gives me time to eat lunch, you know, go to the dentist's office, brush my teeth before I go. Got an email at like 6:15 this morning. Hey, We have to move it to 2. Is that okay? At first I was going to say, oh, is there another time this week? And then I said, you know what? I'll just tank it. Just to get it off the books, I'll tank it. But now I'm like, what am I going to do for lunch, man? What am I going to do? Because I'm going to be hungry. I'm going to be so hungry during my dentist appointment. Then after my dentist appointment, I'm not going to be able to eat for like, I don't know, maybe half an hour. Can't they put the fluoride on your teeth first so that as soon as you leave the dentist's office, you're ready to eat? On the other hand, out of the dentist's office at 2:45, solo dad lunch, the world's my oyster. I don't have to pick a place that has either pizza or pasta so that my daughter's happy, and I don't have to get on my knees and beg to have some Mexican food for once because my wife doesn't really like Mexican food. I get the world's my oyster, man. I could get anything. I could get anything. I'll probably just go to like a cafe next to the dentist's office and get like a sandwich or something, but I could get anything, and that's worth something in and of it. It's like the lottery, man. So I know we should be playing wordplay, but like we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, do you think we should start playing the lottery? I feel like throwing $10 a week at lottery tickets and then checking them together could be like a fun enrichment activity for us. We're very unlikely to win, but if we won, that would be sick. But even if we don't win, just like, it might be fun to just be like, what if we win, you know? Just dreaming about it is worth $10 a week. We should move to Las Vegas. Fearing, wayfaring, waxing, drafting. We're starting to get to the point we've played like all these words 10 times, man. Refresh, I'll accept. You already won the lottery? Yeah, but life's not fair. You could always win like more than one, I guess. Clodded. Clopped. Cloned. Cloned. Oh, you're right. There was Peloton in there. If you had, I've got to remember, if you get X, you should try to play your X. And the reason is, you're going to have to play it at some point to get it out of the bag anyway. So you play it and dump it. Keep your E's for a better scoring word. Same thing with a Q. If you can get a Q out of there, you would love to. It counts, y'all. It counts. Queef does work, by the way. You're right. Queef does work, and queefing does work. But queefer doesn't work, which I think is like, I guess it's a safe space. It's kind of like it's a pejorative to call someone a queefer. Even if I was just using it descriptively as like, that's them. That's the queefer. That's the person who queefed. Carefree? We're not even close, man. Because? Keep our E's just in case. There's gotta be... There's a sheathed? Oh. Sheeted? That's apparently sheeted is a word, guys. I sheeted my pants. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking, man. Yanny. Canned. At this point, when you get down to like sub 30 words, we're not really worried about the 8-piece. We're just kind of sending them out there so that we can remove the detritus to the bottom of the bag, or from the bottom of the bag as fast as possible. Calmly. Calcly. Calc. 10 letters in the bag. We're getting down here. Down here. Bassoon. There's gotta be like poo-poo. Maybe this is crazy. I feel like poo-poo should be a word. And not just because PP would go crazy for me, but poo-poo, we know what it is. Poo-poo, poo-poo. Hey, you laughing at me? Like, usually, sometimes there's something like this. Bobloon, boobloon, balloon. Yeah, balloons. Wait, I always spell balloon wrong. It has 2 L's, right? Floop. Floop. All right, well, it's got to be done. Boolean! Do we have an E still remaining? Nah, nice. Keep dreaming, buddy. Flavor! American flavor! Okay, huge. Now we got to make a 4 or a 5 letter word. Bofa? Noob. And then we're back. Has to be 5. Whatever. Woot. Tycho Brahe of Penny Arcade playing wordplay? What the hell do you mean woot isn't a word? Alright, now we can start to have fun again. R.L. Stein? Charmers? I thought this was a plus. That's fine. Look at how many E's we saved, bro. Pick a vowel. I'd probably pick an E, personally. Shitted. Shelled. Sometimes you can get like something like this as well. Deletion. Now we're talking, and we get to keep our fucking wild card, bro. Give me my plus. A plus plus a wild together would go fucking insane. Emeralds become dots. Dots become emeralds. We don't swap any golds. That's not going to happen. That's a refresh in my house. Emeralds become dots. You're out of here. Now we're fucking talking. Now we're fucking talking. Mandala. Well, just store that for a second. Plus a word with a shitload of E's. I think I want to play N-Way only has 1 E, bro. I think we got to pick a different first word. We have too many E's. We would much prefer to have like demanding. Brother, this is way worse. That's not even how you spell it also. Am I really gonna play... Am I really gonna put eel at the end? Demanding plus eel? Fuck it, bro. I'm about to go back to the old me. Demanding plus eel. It's gonna be a good score. 8,000 we kind of sleep on. Maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. Okay, you know how it is. It's E's and it's INGs. Otherwise, it's refreshes, I'm afraid. Feasting. We got a long way to go, man. We need some score. Sorry for what I said last stream. I had 2 white monsters and they made me have another one. It's alright, man. It's no sweat. I've been thinking about that comment from yesterday. And I know it's like, it's an old internet one, but I'm about to level up and you look like just enough 8 XP. That's so good, man. I've been dropping that in every Discord I'm in. I'm about to level up and you look like just enough XP. What are we drinking? I don't want to say because it's funny. So this, I found myself at a No Frills this weekend for the first time. It's always nice when you go to a grocery store that's not your regular because you're like, oh shit, they got stuff that I've never seen before. The carton said sparkling pop water. And I said, there's no way that can be good, but I have to know. At first, I had to read the carton too, because I was like, I don't know what this is. What the hell is sparkling pop water? It's sparkling water that has soda flavors. So it's 0 calories, but it's also not sweetened. So it's 0 calories, no sweetener. Tastes like soda. So Zevia. So it's a confusing thing. I'm not that mad at you, but no, Zevia is artificially sweetened. Isn't that just soda? No, soda has calories. Should I start from the top? Doesn't Diet Coke have 0 calories? Yes, it has sweetener though. Are we all on the same page now? So water, close, but it's supposed to taste like a soda. Does it taste good? It tastes better than you would expect, but pretty bad. This is sparkling pop water, all natural root beer flavor. It tastes like, if I gave it to you, you would be like, this is the worst root beer I've ever had in my life. Which I actually think is a compliment in the sense that they were able to make it taste like the thing that it's imitating. But it's not good. It's definitely not good. I will not buy it again. But we also got some mandarin orange sparkling water that is actually good. Anyway, sorry. Latrines. Retriers. That should count. Relational. Relation. Okay. But yeah, not good. Not great. TP, y'all. I can pick a consonant. We can't pick P, but we can shuffle for E. Do we have any other E's in the deck? Any other E's in the deck, y'all? Nope. Teasers. Stereoing. Roosters. Well, you could pick a vowel, bro. Really, the only thing that matters is as many E's as possible. God, TP is just too good, man. I can't not try to get TP. But wait, I can't even make TP, man, because we don't... Oh, no, we have exactly enough E's. We can even take it to the next level by going TPs. And then we probably want to, like, pick a consonant. Like, just give me some stuff that's not complete dog shit. Make some space. We have no problem getting O's and U's. All that work for 350 points is wild. Most of our score comes from when we can get a plus. So I really think one of the things that would make this less painful for scaling is just finding a way to add more pluses into the deck. That would hit the spot. Did I not? Was that TP's not long enough? What's wrong with me, man? Refresh. No ing. Refresh. We're on Bazinga watch. Go again. No, are there any N's? There's one N. We go again. So you do read the YouTube comments? No, man. Not at all. You tell me the YouTube comments, which is... I was going to say it's crazy, but to be honest with you, reading other people's YouTube comments, I know how it is. It's good. Because you're like, this shit isn't about me. But like reading your own YouTube comments is self-harm. There's absolutely no reason to do it. Half the comments on the video were OMG, he missed Bazinga. That's what I'm saying. You're telling me now. Remember when you used to actively reply to top comments? The thing is, though, the fact that I don't reply to comments is actually more respectful to you, because the only reason that I was replying to top comments was to incentivize people to comment, which pushes the video up in the algorithm, allegedly. Source, sorcery, forward, chain letter. If you don't send this YouTube advice to 10 other YouTubers, you're gonna like experience 10 years of bad algorithm or whatever. Brian can't say, but you guys are annoying. Shut up. No, the Twitch is fine, man. The YouTube comments is crazy. But I mean, like, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the annoying people. I'm sure you see them too. But like, I don't need to be in there shadow boxing them all day, man. I kind of see the YouTube comments as like it's a containment zone for just mean people. And they're actually like, I miss bullies, like 1980s style bullies who were like, I'm evil. I want to be a bad guy. Because now all the bullies are like rude as fuck. And then if you're like, why are you so rude? They're like, sorry, I'm depressed. And I'm like, I would love to show you some sympathy, but unfortunately, you piss me the fuck off by being mean as fuck to me. So I really don't care, honestly. Why don't you fix your own life so you stop ruining other people's? It's such a pain in the ass. As soon as you like nut tap them on it, they're not like, yeah, I'm evil. What are you going to do about it? They're like, I got too much unsupervised internet access as a kid. And I'm like, well, okay, that's not my fault, man. You got to break the cycle, bitch. You almost gave me depression, but I tanked it, man. How you doing, by the way, Apollo? All right, let's refresh here. We need some good letters, man. Apollo, we're on a legendary run here. Unfortunately, you're joining at, like, I don't know how long you've been here. This is the worst part. Because we've got shit letters now, but we can't lose. So you just got to give me, like, a couple minutes to figure out what kind of trash we're going to play. They really need to, you're absolutely right. They need to remove J from the English language. It's used in like 3 words total, man. Vapid. Okay, we get rid of a V. Herb. Bartor. Bob. Boob. Boob. Glub. Glub strikes me. Tough! I see tough and rough! No! No! Unwind? Unwad. That's a word! Wanda? Whatever, man. Send it. Quarry! Getting to use a Q and a U is insane. Get out of here. If you get an E, you got lots of words? Buddy, what are you talking about if I get an E? This is what I got left, okay? A, B, C, D, G, H, I, J, O, P, S, T, U, U, Z. That's what I got, okay? Taxon. Druid. Get through this part. Get through the hard part, man. Floorboard. Floorboard present. Harrison Ford under the floorboard. Actually, using the U is better. Flower. How exactly would one procure? So close. 68 refreshes. It's been an odyssey, man. We get a refresh every time we use an upgrade. We get an upgrade almost every time we play a word. It's a whole ball of wax. Refresh here. Puka. With one H, man. They love it. They love it. Pasta. Okay, now we're through the bag. Now we can start to have fun again. Refresh me. I'd really rather not use my plus. But the only words where we get 10,000 points are pluses. So sure. Yeah, fair enough. .65 E should stick. Let me see if we got something good here. I'm gonna save. I mean, it doesn't have to be TP plus TP, but there is a certain temptation. I think we could get something crazy here, like Seether plus. Eagle? How are you gonna get eagle, bro? So here's something crazy. Now we're talking, bro. Seether plus melder. Which one of these is not a word? Seether? Seether's a word. Only a hero can save us. Shelter plus mirror. We should use this one though. Can I see enough points to move on to the next round, please? Quilting. Emeralds become low. Emeralds become dots. You know what would be nice too? The modifier where you automatically refresh when you start a new round. Because I'm sick of starting my round with my plus already gone. Fainted? Jaunt? Jaunt 2. Courtesans. Big day for courtesans, man. You just get out in front of it, bro. Wool. Be honest, they cook with this one? I think they cooked with this one. I mean, this is the first roguelike I've ever played where I've been excited to have a 7-hour run. First time chat, Lamau. Let me see what it's... Oh, no. Come on, come on. You don't need to call attention to it, Apollo. It's okay. They're helping, man. They think they're helping. It's funny. I know, but it's funny at that person's expense, but I didn't make the joke, so I feel I need to protect them. But if I made the joke, I would be like, nah, get him. You know how it goes. Antelope. Mr. Wrong. Taunting. Okay, but we have to pick vowels first. Tonto, you're just as sweet as the day that we met. Dude from the Cosby Show died. No one was posting about it in chat. That is kind of like a spiritual nightmare, right? It's the idea that like you die and people are like, man, rip. But then like someone 10 times more famous than you dies the next day. So nobody like is writing tributes to you anymore. They're all like, get that shit off that's not running on the front page tomorrow. Didn't you check the wire? Refresh is free if you have no E. Yeah, but we're refreshing to get E's. So like, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's like double infinity. But the thing is like, that's still just infinity, man. So I think we gotta re-roll that. These are just simply not good enough. The duty of dignity calls, my man. That's damn true. You get any studs lately, Apollo? I've been spark farming, but no 3 sparks yet. Chat's kind of letting me down, bro. I have a 9 spark stam. I'm getting like 30 inspirations a day. Who the fuck are you guys friends with that you're using their horses instead of mine? I got 9 stam spark, bro. I just use my own horses. What? If you're a broke boy, just say so, man. I got 9 speed. Bro, 9 speed is like, it's overplayed. Everyone's got 9 speed. 9 stam is what it's all about. And meanwhile, the same people are like, I can't use your horse. I got a 9 speed horse. They're like, I can't beat the career. I'm having a really hard time. Anyone got any tips for beating the career? Yeah. Use the 9 stam spark as one of your legacies and then train anything. You get like 280 points of stam for free, buddy. You will never lose any career ever. You guys are crazy. You're insane. I got 6 power 3 stam. I mean, that's pretty good too. And a 3 all. That's we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Reroll me. It's 9 stam spark. It's 9 stamp spark by a mile. Okay, this is a good upgrade. But increasing ease by 2 doesn't matter that much. I feel like exclamation marks is like, it adds a little bit. Adds 15 points to a couple of words. Makes it easier to get 8 letters. Honestly, brother, you need mult? Well, no, the truth is I don't need anything. But, it would be nice to have it. Fuck, I saw it in chat. Re-energizing. That's really good, though. Even just re-energize is really good. That's your one, chat. That's your one, okay? Can't get a D out of that. Fair enough. See you at the next bonus in 4 days. We're gonna get the next bonus before we leave, man. It's gonna happen. Don't even worry about that. Look at that. A golden exclamation. Vowels must become gold. Parading. Huge. Gold, gold, gold. Ready for fantasy football? Man, I gotta tell you, we got problems in the fantasy football league. I ran it by the group chat. 3 people got back to me immediately and said, that sounds like a lot of fun. Nobody else has replied. It's been 3 days. You can't run a fantasy football league with 4 dudes. It's just sad. But I can't, like, get out of it now either. Because, like, I know next time we meet, they're going to be like, hey, whatever happened to that fantasy football league? Maybe a lot of these guys, they might be, like, on vacation or something like that. But still. You know what, buddy? Pick a consonant. Still 6 weeks out. I was hoping, like, I mean, when I got the 3 messages back in, like, just a couple of minutes, I was like, dude, we're gonna have to go to, like, a 24-team league or something like that. But then it just totally dried up. I think it's worse because, like, some other dads might want to say something, but they don't want to say I'm out in the fantasy league and, like, yuck my yum. So it's like when someone trauma dumps in chat, you gotta wait for, like, the moment to pass so you can finally type Lamau or something. Basketing. Carol Baskin, remember her? You know what? Let's keep T-E-E, exclamation mark E, and refresh the rest. Yeah, it's just, I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I can see, like, maybe invited with an exclamation mark is okay. I'm just gonna burn you, man. This changes everything, man. I shouldn't say fuck, it's actually, like, good. What about invitee? Invited plus 2. I don't pick a vowel. Teeth. Teeth, exclamation mark. Invited plus teeth, exclamation mark. Huge. Six E's. 2,700, that's nothing, man. Oh, shit, we got a long way to go. Oh, man. I believe there's something here. That's okay. I don't really care about that. Don't really care about that one. Applauded. Applauder. Any day of the week we take that. This run's still going? I mean, the only thing that's gonna kill it is me choosing to kill it. Because, like, the thing is, it can't lose. And I think I might be at the point where I'm like... If we can't get our score ramping up a little faster, it might be time to just call it for a bit. Bemused. At least we could play a little faster. Come back to it once a year. Could be fun, man. Could be fun. Any E's left? Oh, we do have E's, man. Because I'm like, deflator. That probably doesn't work, man. Instead, how about a TION? Ah, whatever. I'm just lazy. What happened to Mario Party? I think we're doing it on Thursday, but like, listen, I'm as big of a perpetrator of it as everybody else in the Discord, but Apollo will tell you, here's what happens. Justin, cover your ears. Apollo comes in and says, do you want to do Mario Party this week? Here's the days that I can do it. And then Justin comes in and says, yeah, I think I can do any day this week except for this one day. And then like a second later, he goes, oh, wait, actually, the only day I can do it this week is this day. Every single time. And then Corey goes, I can do it, but I can only do it for 45 minutes between 9 and 9:45 in the morning. And you start multiplying like people's availability together, and it's just red X's across the board. But I think we found a slot this Thursday. Canyon. Let's play some stuff, man. We should have played Looney. Whatever. How do we have 33 tiles in the bag and our tiles are so bad, man? I don't want that. I want consonants. Quilts. We ever get in another Uma Musume stream? No, because I think it sucks to watch now. Like, I like watching it because I like the game. I think the tension is out because I just win every career now. So it's just like 25 minutes of me spamming the most efficient stats training I can, and then hoping to get good sparks on my legacy horse, man. I think on stream it's done. Rework. Simba. Let's go again. Plated. Maybe some Night Rain? Nah, you killed it. Not you specifically, but like the collective yawn that the gaming populace had for Night Rain when it came out, and the analytics poison that it ended up being somehow. Hate that, but it's true. Night Rain's a great game, man. It's going to be top 10 game of the year for sure, man. For me, I don't really care about what anybody else says, to be honest. We'll go doubling on this one. Yeah, I was doing EU4 numbers on YouTube, man. That's not complimentary, by the way. In case you're like, EU4 is really popular, though. Six letters. To make a 7-letter word would go crazy. Blah, 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 blah. How did we get on game suggestion? This is why you can't answer questions about what you're going to play, because it's just a hop, skip, and a jump to play this. We still got people saying Factorio, man. It's crazy. Are we on game drought? Not at all, man. We're playing a new game as we speak. We still got people out there linking Kerbal Space Program. I saw yesterday, Chibley was like, link me to some good games. People were putting Kerbal Space Program links in chat, man. That's the wrong guy. You got the wrong fella, man. It was a joke? I don't think it was a joke. I think it was like one of those, it's a joke unless you're going to do it. A J and an X, huh? Lucky me. You could always play Taxa. You can always get Taxa out of there. Chat, am I cooked, by the way? I called, well, I didn't call. I filled out a web form on a lawyer's website because I want to make an appointment to make a will. In the web form that I filled out, I said, please don't leave a voicemail. Email me instead. I don't check my phone. No email. Monday comes around. I get a voicemail. It's an AI. I swear to God. It's an AI that is talking. That's like, hello, we're from this lawyer's office returning your phone call to. And I'm like, I can't. Almost all of them are these days. I'm not going to that guy, man. I'm not going to that guy. I'm gonna go to another spot. Because you know what? I don't really care how good the lawyer is for the will. Because I think it's mostly just like they give me a form, I fill it out, and then they put the data like into a form on their computer and then file it. I don't think you need to be like Johnny Cochran for that. So that's fine. What I'm realizing is that I search on you show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. I search on Google lawyers in my neighborhood, and then I go to one of the top results. But that's not necessarily like a good lawyer or a good dentist or a good, car repair store. That's the auto body shop that's fucking cracked at SEO. And that doesn't mean that they're bad at the auto body stuff, but it doesn't necessarily, it means that they're investing some of their resources into dominating the marketing for this stuff. So I'm just, if all other things are equal, and they're not, but if all other things are equal, some of the money that could be going into the operations of the business providing a better level of service is going into this marketing side of things. They just pay Google? Well, I don't want to be a hater, but like anytime I Google like business in my area, I scroll down past the sponsored ones. Because I'm just like, I'm just not going to do that. Instead, I go to the ones that did locally organic, free range keyword and tag stuffing in their fucking footer or whatever. We literally just have to play a 4-letter word, man. Play Basher. Anyway, I'll figure it out. But I'm not going to that guy on principle. I apologize if he just has a fucked up voice as well. If he's not AI, and that's just what he sounds like, I apologize. Because I was like 85% confident it's AI. I'm not, I'm confident enough to act on it by abstaining from the business, but I'm not confident enough to be like, he's 100% AI. Sorry to say. Damn, we really need 45,000 points, huh? Okay, this is what it's all about, bro. You gotta keep these. And then just like a smattering of E's and consonants would go crazy. Also, you're right, he didn't follow my instructions, but I understand that he's like, I'm like, please email me instead of calling me. But he's probably like, I would rather call than email. And he's the dude who's running the business. So if maybe we're just not a compatible client to provider setup, and that's fine, man. Scattering. Scattered. Scatter. We can't generate any more E's. Scatter plus... You're paying him? Yeah, but he might be like loaded. He might be breaded. It might be worth more to him to just have to stick with his normal workflow than to like inconvenience himself to, you know, get whatever it costs to make a will off of me. I mean, like, no disrespect, we get pitch sponsor stuff all the time, and I'm like, I say no. And they're the customer, I guess, because they're trying to pay me, but I'm like, nah, that sounds like something I don't really want to deal with. It's not, I'm not under any kind of like obligation to play everything that comes in the inbox. I got an obligation to you guys. I got an obligation to my family. That's about it. Some of them you're like, you're really going to pay me to play this? This looks awesome. And some of them you're like, anyway, we're never getting the gamer subs. They are cheap, man. They are cheap. Scatter plus picking a consonant. Scatter's not good. You know what we need? It sounds crazy. I think we need to keep E plus. Like, I think we need to keep that and roll again. And we need more E's. We're rolling again. We'll keep the E's. It's getting a little silly, but I don't want to see that Q. All right, now that's too many vowels. Let's keep the N and roll. I mean, we could get to the point where we could just play TP and then like 20 exclamation marks at the end. Think about it, man. Wheel. Plus. And now we can grab consonants. I think we can't grab a G. But we would really like to play like fee. I'd like it to be feeble would be nice, but there's no way we can grab a B. Let's think about this, man. Felines. Feline. Wait, we don't need that. We can just make feline. No, we can't. We need an L. Feline, and then you become an S. And then 2 of those. Wheel plus felines. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4 E's. It's 4 E's, man. Whatever. Dude, I think we gotta stop the run. I don't think it's ever gonna... I think it's just too slow. Like, we can't die, but, like, we can't lose either. Maybe we'll play it out for, like, the rest of the day. But, like, then tomorrow we gotta do something new. 1 second, though. I gotta go pee first. I'm back and rejuvenated. We can do this. Not with those letters, though. Wait, okay. Follow the flowchart. Follow the flowchart. You do emeralds. Dots become emeralds. Save this. Save that. Reroll. Having to reinstall Tempo Launcher 5 times to be able to cancel subscription goes hard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They knew what they were doing with that one. I'm not accusing them of anything necessarily. It is very funny, though. Re-quoting. Literally a word. Literally a word, bro. Literally a word. Re-quoting. Nah, I think we can't do this anymore, man. It's just too... It takes like an hour and a half to get through each level. I don't think I can do it. I'm losing confidence. It can never end, man. It's a win in my book. Yeah. Yeah. I think we gotta kill it, man. I think we gotta hit give up on this and we gotta go. Salute. Mercy killing. But thank you for what you've given us, Wordplay. Thank you for what you've given us. It was an honor. We did have a 19,000 point word with request plus beefier. That's pretty sick. All right, let's slash marker that wordplay. I don't know what the hell we're gonna play though. It's not going to be rematch, bro. Rematch is not coming to pass. I'm sorry. The rematch heads are driving me crazy. I don't know how to explain. I can't explain it to you logically. It's popping. Nobody I know plays it at all. That doesn't mean it's not popping, but it means it's not popping in my neck of the woods. There's He Is Coming PvP. I'm sorry, you've earned this. We need... Wait, no, that's not even the right one. Subscribers off. Emotes. Emote only on. There you go. Emote only on. The game suggestion means we're going emote only for a second. You haven't earned it. You haven't earned the right to type a Steam link or to say the name of a game. We'll figure out what to play. You're just suggesting something that has a 0% chance to come to pass is just slowing us down from actually find something that we're going to play. Okay? I'm loving seeing these emotes too. Mods, this is also a great time to be a mod or maybe a VIP because you can type. You can still type. The world's your oyster. Hello, there you go. Look at that. There they are. Let's see what kind of roguelikes came out today, man. Wolf Quest Anniversary Edition. Overwhelmingly positive. Life Sim Survival. Swords and Souls Legacy Collection. Hell Clock. Action RPG stylized hack and slash roguelike. I will say, I recorded some videos of The King is Watching. But can I tell you, I felt like I was being flicked. I was having a great time playing the game. And then at the start of every run, hang on, I'm going to take emote only off because I want to see your responses here. Emotes only off. There you go. At the start of the run, a witch goes to a crystal ball and goes, "You're going to fight Gorzog! Gorzog the Terrible. But then in my second video, I had an awesome run, and I killed Gorzog the Terrible, and then she went, your next opponent, and I went, next opponent? I gotta pick up my kid from camp, man. I can't be doing 90-minute roguelike runs. What are you talking? You introduced a big bad at the start of the run, and now I can't double the length of the run. That's crazy. That's madness. Chat strike sucks. I will be typing. I appreciate that. When the chat's on one, man, this is crazy. You know, it's like the last time we had a chat strike, there were actually people crashing out that there were scabs. Like, this is the world that we live in. They were like, I fucking hate scabs, man. They just piss me off so much. It's a crazy world on this website. People are getting mad at the chat union. I thought you were like, if this is a strike, why is it moving so fast? It's crazy, man. Anyway, let me see what we got on Steam. Swords and Souls Legacy Collection. Am I really gonna play Hell Clock? Looks a lot like Curse of the Dead Gods. You know what? What I got? I got an hour. Does we can play like a He Is Coming session. That sounds good. Single player deduction. This is why we went emote only, because the number one thing, the game suggestion pisses me off to begin with. The second thing that pisses me off is people will suggest the game and be like, I saw this game that looks really cool. I can't remember the name. And then we take 30 minutes to come up with the name of it, and it turns out that that motherfucker is not even out yet. It's not even fucking out yet. They're talking, they saw some shit on Summer Games Fest. They're like, it looks awesome, and it comes out in like November or something like that. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Why are we wasting each other's time? He is coming. It's Crazy Tuesday. Sadly for you, it's playable. Wait, is that true? Because when people link stuff in the Discord all the time, and I like the Discord, don't get me wrong, but people will be like, he should play this. And without a doubt, the thing that is like the Venn diagram that's just a circle is he should play this coming soon, every single time. So this could be an exception, but what's the name of this? Demon Bluff. Demon Bluff. Release date Q4 2025. Join the Demon Bluff playtest. Request access and you'll be notified when the developer is ready for more participants. Okay, request access. You must be signed. Okay, that makes sense. You must be signed into Steam to request this. That makes, okay, so let's go over here and then do it in the client instead of in Firefox. It might be instant. That's why I'm going through the rigmarole. Join the playtest. Well, access granted. Welcome to the playtest. It's that easy, man. Okay, we're going to play this instead of He Is Coming. Saved. If I boot this up and it says, please don't stream this, I'm going to fucking crash out. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. We took your suggestion. That's so true. We took your suggestion. We're still going to ban you for suggesting a game. I like He Is Coming. I don't know if I'll ever play it again. And the methodology, the reasoning, the who's, the what's, the whys, reasonably fun to play. I think it's kind of boring to watch. And I say that as someone who had Dan's stream up across the office while I was on the Peloton this morning. Kind of just a little dude walking around in the forest. What happened to Kaizen? I mean, if you thought we were playing the whole game of Kaizen, you've lost your mind. I literally, I would have played more of it like off camera. The reason I stopped playing it on camera is because people were just being annoying as fuck in chat. Like as soon as you start to play it, they're like, here's what the exact solution. Here's the exact solution to the puzzle that you should do. And then everybody in chat that sees it is like, yeah, that makes sense. And then you, not looking at chat, take 10 minutes to solve it the way the developers intended. And they're like, oh my God, I solved it 9.5 minutes ago. I didn't solve it, but I saw that somebody faster than me solved it and went, yeah, it looks good on my end. And then like, yeah, no, it was pretty bad. This sounds good though. This sounds like some Tim Burton shit. There we go. Let's see this shit. Demon Bluff. We made it, y'all. Demon Bluff is a single-player social deduction game, and that's basically all I know about it. It's in playtest right now on Steam. If you click join playtest, they will put you in the playtest immediately. Standard. Reach the final village, die as few times as you can along the way. Ascension 1, I like what I see already. Each village unlocks new unique characters. There is one evil among all characters. Find it and kill it. Kill it if you have to. Remember Kylo Ren? Is Kylo Ren part of the cultural memory or what? He was for a bit. After the first movie came out, there were a lot of Kylo Ren Halloween costumes. Now I think he's kind of like a Rise of the Resistance merchant. Reylo is still massive. Not in Meat Space, brother, but you do you. There's one evil among all characters. Find it and kill it. All right. This is your deck. These characters can be drawn and appear in your current game. We got a lover, a confessor, a hunter, an enlightened, and a minion. Fair enough. One minion, 4 villagers. You can click on cards to reveal their characters. This is character info. Use it to deduce who is evil. Oh, it's a Clues by Sam roguelike, man. Most characters activate after reveal. But be careful, evil characters will lie about their role and info. Alright, the closest evil is clockwise. Learn if closest evil to me is clockwise or counterclockwise. Learn equidistant if evils are the same distance. Okay, that means that you can't be evil. So I'm going to mark you. It had the option to mark, but I think I took too slow. I think I went too slow. No evils are adjacent to me. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nothing on my end, brother. I am 2 cards away from evil. Brother, you are dead. You are dead. In this mode, you can kill suspected evil characters. Village is safe. All evil characters have been executed. Get owned. Okay, step 1, under control. Medium, learn a good character and its role. Judge, pick one character and learn if they're lying. Okay, okay. Hunter, I'm 2 cards away from evil. Now now that I think about it, we're assuming that he's telling the truth. But right now we know that he's good because he has to be good. Okay, we know that he's good. Fair enough. So you're 2 cards away from evil. All right, so you're... One day I'm going to figure out how to use Mark. Oh, wait, there you go. You're good. You're good. You're good. You don't know he could be lying? He can't be lying, bro. He's good. He's good. How about you? Click on this character to activate him. Learn if someone's lying. Number 3 is telling the truth. And you guys doubted him, bro. Closest evil is equidistant. Okay. Could be here. Has to be here. You're done, bud. Most killed characters reveal their true role. What? They were good. My bad, y'all. My bad on that one. Closest evil is equidistant. Well, it's obviously you. What does equidistant mean to you? I understand my problem. Equidistant. For some reason, I was like, it's got to be you because you're equidistant from this fella, which doesn't even really make any sense. That's on me for sure. I register as a random evil minion to other characters. Learn 3 characters, only 1 is evil. Medium. What is your thing again? Number 2 is a real empress. 1 is evil. 3, 5, or 1. Oh, shit. If I am evil or corrupted, I am dizzy. I am dizzy. Y'all? Village is safe. All evil characters have been executed. I'm crazy. I'm crazy at this game. I'm insane. Twin minion. I lie in disguise. Pretends to be a different role. Pick 3 characters. Learn how many of them are evil. I am good. Number 3 is a real confessor. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. Learn how... No evil's adjacent to me. I am 1 card away from evil. I read... Oh, fuck. I register as a random evil minion to other characters. Okay, so here's my... He thinks that he's 1 card away from evil because this good person is registering as evil. She is telling the truth that no evils exist. So here's what we do. Jester... Investigate this jester. Investigate the hunter. Investigate the medium. Among 1, 5, and 2, there are 2 evils. You're done, bud. That's a given. Chat, what the heck's going on? That was wrong? If that's wrong, you're evil. You really were 1 card away from evil. You must be evil. Evil wins, you ran out of health. Guys? There's 2 evils. Sorry, I think I need some help. My logic is absent, as you said. You asked the devil who was evil? And he lied to me, man. No evil's adjacent to me. That's a great start. I am 2 cards away from evil. I am good. 3, 2, or 4 is evil. Or you're evil, bro. I'm evil. No evil's adjacent to me. 1 is evil. 3, 4, or 1. Guys, I might be in hell. I might be in hell on this one. You must be lying because if you were telling the truth, she would register as evil. So you're done, bud. Which means you're... I guess I shouldn't say probably. Number 3 shows up in... You're lying. Wait. Number 3 shows up in both Empresses. I'm going to take a shot at them. Ah, shit. One of you's telling the... One of you's a fucking liar, bro. I guess 4 shows up in... You're dead to me. That's literally just lucky. Just lucky. Lose if you execute me. I can't die. That's huge. I'm not going to execute him. He's good, man. 1 evil adjacent to me. I can't die. You wait. You might be disguising... The evil might be disguising itself as the bombardier. Or you might be lying. 1 is evil. 6, 3, or 4. Lose if you execute me. Number 4 is a real bombardier unless you're lying, bro. I'm 1 card away from evil. I am good. You can kill a knight with no penalty, right? You're a real knight. That's huge. So you're good. In this house, you're good. One evil adjacent to me. Is there, though? Number 4 is a real bombardier. Number 6, number 3, number 4. I think this guy's fake. Bombardier blows up. I can't talk. Why? Because there was this... Everything seemed to add up, man. Everything seemed to add up. Closest evil is clockwise. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. They need a hint button. No evils adjacent to me. I can't die. Confirmed. I am good. Now it's fucking time to talk about it. Lose if you execute me. Convenient. Number 1 is a real confessor. I'm 2 cards away from evil. I'm 3 cards away from evil. So... You guys are sus. Let me just put it that way. You guys are sus. Let's walk this through, okay? Let's walk this through. 2 cards away from evil would make you evil. Or you. But for you to be evil, you would also have to be evil. No evils adjacent to me. I think you're unsussed in this house. Closest evil is clockwise. If you're telling the fucking truth. Ah! It's you! Because, wait, your closest evil is clockwise, otherwise it would be equidistant. This hunter's cooked, man. He's done. Okay. But how do we know that? Because, like, what if she was lying, bro? What if she was lying? I'm 3 cards away from evil. Can she not lie? Oh, I don't know. Oh, because if she was lying, then you would be lying. You're absolute... Okay, we're getting there. We're actually getting there. We're getting there. I'm 3 cards away from evil. It's the bombardier, man. They won't let me lose the tutorial. Oh no, they did let me lose the tutorial. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again, okay? This time, this is for real. I'm one card away from evil. Closest evil is clockwise. You're done, bud. One evil adjacent to me. I'm good. Number 4 is good. Good, good. You guys check out. Closest evil's clockwise. Checks out on you. I'm one card away from evil. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Next. Closest evil's clockwise. One evil adjacent to me. Obviously, you're heavily sussed. I'm good. Let's see about that. Let's see about that. Number 2 is a real hunter. I'm 2 cards away from evil. Interesting. Very interesting. Learn if they're lying. So I think you must be telling the truth, otherwise you would both be lying. So you guys, you're chill in this house. Closest evil's clockwise. Number 4 is lying. Only minions lie. Okay, next. No evils adjacent to me. Learn if they're lying. I'm 1 card away from evil. That would put you in a heavily sus position, my friend. Closest evil is clockwise. You might be fucked, buddy. You might be fucked. That's a very sus thing to say. That's very sus. Number 3 is good. Okay, so if you're telling the truth, no sus, no sus, no sus, unless you're lying. If you're lying, that would... But you know what? We check you. Number 5 is saying the truth. So you're chill. You're 1 card away from you. You're done. Enlightened, you're done. One is evil. 2, 4, or 1. It's got to be... let me explain it to you. It's got to be 1. Or 2. It's got to be 2. No, because if 2 was lying, this whole thing would be a fucking... It would be a sham. It wouldn't make any sense, okay? Gemcrafter. Number 5 is good. You fucker. You fucking lie. Wait, no. Wait, cheat. Because I register as a random evil minion to other characters. But they are good. They are good. She's seeing their true intentions, not just their haggard appearance. They would appear evil to them. Get owned. Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you for that. 1 evil adjacent to me. Checks out so far. Number 2 is good. Only one of you can be bad. So I'm choosing to trust both of you. Choosing to trust both of you is probably not what you're looking for in a game like this. A judge, 2 judges, and a jester. Learn how many of them are evil. Okay, I think it's jester, choosing this judge, this lover, and the dead individual. 2 evils. Number 7, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. I own this place, man. I own this place. Both judges? No shot, bro, because we know one of them's evil. We had to get some known information thrown in here to suss out which one was real. Now we're talking. Okay, now this is where things get tricky. I am good. Closest evil is counterclockwise. 1 evil adjacent to me. Number 5 is good. Number 5 is a jester. And there's 2 evils this time. Closest evil is counterclockwise. A judge and a wretch. Okay. Let's work backwards, okay? Let's work backwards. Judge, unenlightened. They're lying. Ergo, you have been killed. Goodbye. Then, somebody else is lying. Number 5 is good. You know what? Okay, so the jester. Here's my thinking, okay? Who do I suss? I'm going to do a jester. I'm going to have him pick 2 evils. And then I'm going to have him pick number 4, because I think it could be 4. Pick a minion, pick a wretch, and then pick number 4. There are 2 evils. You're non-sus. In this house, you're non-sus. And your answer makes perfect sense to me. So you're not sus. You're literally dead. You told the truth to me. You're not sus. I guess a wretch. Could a wretch be evil, man? Closest evil's counter. You're not sus because you're 1 of 1 in the deck. And you told the truth, which means you're evil. There's 0 adjacent to you. Oh! Okay. I'm getting it now. I've got techniques. With a witch, you cannot reveal the last card. With a scout, learn how far a specific evil is to another closest evil. Two evils. 2 evils. Okay, Ascension 1. Hardest Ascension 1 of all time. Closest evil is equidistant. 1 is evil. 8, 2, or 3. Okay, there's no sus yet. No sus yet. Wretch. Gem crafter. Number 1 is good. Jester. Judge. Okay. I am dizzy. So you're just evil. Get smoked. That's a huge draw for us. Okay, and then one of the judges must be evil. So, it's simple, man. Jester, if you go evil, we kill this judge. There's 2 evils. Number 5, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. I run this town. I fucking run this town. I might be a bit of a jester merchant, but I fucking run this town. 1 fake outcast is added to the deck view. I lie and disguise. 1 fake outcast is added to the deck view. 1 fake outcast is added to the deck view. I'm 2 cards away from evil. I can't die. Confirmed. I register as evil. Number 6 is a real enlightened. Closest evil is counterclockwise. Number 7 is a real confessor. I am good. So there's a witch here. But the witch disguises, right? Yeah, okay. So the witch, there's a witch somewhere here. Obviously, there can't be 2 mediums, but let's think about this. Number 7 is a real confessor. This would require both of you to be lying, which is a leap of faith. So I think number 1, you're cooked. It's Occam's razor, bitch. So you could be evil. The judge. We get the last one. We get the judge. You're innocent. You're feeling... Yeah, I think you guys are good, because there's got to be... You would both be lying, so you're good. It could be the judge, but... It's... All signs are pointing to you, man. Number 6 is lying. I run this town! If evil is picked, I kill it. Pick one character. If you pick evil, I kill it. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. Dude, a social deduction game with no yelling? We might be back. Ascension level increase! There's 2 evils. Find and kill them. Hunter. I'm 3 cards away from evil. Monka. Minion is 3 cards away from closest evil. If evil is picked, kill it. Number 8 is good. 2 evils adjacent to me. Ba is 1 card away from closest evil. Okay, obviously one of the scouts is lying. And I think it has to be you. And I'll tell you why. 3 cards away from evil, checks out. You know what? Yo, if evil's picked, kill it. Don't even think about it, just get him. Okay, and then minion is 3 cards away. 3 cards away. So you were telling the truth. You're not sussed. I don't know yet. I don't know about you yet. 3 cards away would put heavy sus on this individual. And heavy sus on you, but you told the truth. Buddy, unless you're lying. Do you have any last words? So here's the thing. We're going to check and see if you're lying. Let's see how many of them are evil, bro. Okay? So we know you're evil. And we know you're good. And we know that you're good. Which means you must be good. I'd like to cancel this. I'd like to do these 3. If you say anything other than... Wait, I gotta think about my course of action. If you say... Let me think about this. If you say, 1... We trust you. If you say 2, you're going down. If you say 3, this whole apple cart just got tipped over. There's 1 evil. You're a good fella. You're a good fella. I think it's good. Could both scouts be evil, man? It's the only thing that makes coherent sense. Both scouts can be evil. Holy shit. 1 adjacent villager is corrupted. They lie and their ability doesn't work. Learn how close I am from how far I am from the closest corrupted. Who the hell are you? Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. There's only 1 pair of evil. If you're telling the truth, the evils are adjacent. I'm 2 cards away from evil. If evil's picked, I kill it. I am 3 cards away from corrupted. 2, 5, or 8 is evil. Judge, Slayer. Guys, this one's tough. This one's real tough. Oh, this one's really tough. There's 2 Slayers. I think you have to start there. But how can we start there? Like a judge, because these guys aren't saying anything, so we can't see if they're lying, right? I'm 3 cards away from corrupted. Whoa, I have an idea. bait the corrupt. If you're telling the truth, let's put you on sus duty. If you're telling the truth, you shouldn't be able to kill you because your ability won't work. And if you're lying, then this one must be evil. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Okay. So as far as I'm concerned, you were telling the truth and you were telling the truth. You guys are no longer sussed. You are a fucking liar, bro. You're a liar. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them are evil. Learn that 1 out of 2 characters is a specific minion. I like Kevin. Kevin's my favorite personally. Number 3 is good. Witch is 2 cards away from closest evil. I'm good. I'm 2 cards away from evil. Number 8 is a real bombardier. I believe you. I believe you on that. Closest evil is counterclockwise. There's only 1 pair of evil. There's a witch. Okay. I believe you too, because otherwise you would both have to be evil. Which means you are telling a lie or you're corrupted. So I'm putting you on sus watch. Which means you're dead. Sorry, y'all. She must have been the corrupted. She must have been corrupted. And if the closest evil is counterclockwise, it must be you. Evil wins, you ran out of health. Guys, they got me. They got me on this one. Restart me. That one, the deck was fucked. We added too many bad cards. 1 or 8 is a minion. 8 is a wretch. Only 1 pair of evil. There are no corrupted characters. Pick a character, learn if they're lying. Okay, this is a great set so far, man. This is a great set. There's 2 evils adjacent to me. You might be the GOAT. You might be the GOAT. 1, 2, or 8 is evil. Okay. So here's the play. Step 1. It's teasing apart which one of these is real, which one of these is fake, okay? Judge the lover. The lover is telling the truth. I'm choosing to trust you on that one. Have this jester judge you, you, and you. If I'm choosing to trust you, I'm choosing to trust you as well. So cancel. Judge you. You. And you. There are 2 evils. You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. Okay. That would also make you a fucking evil dude. Here's my thinking. If you say anything but 1, you're about to eat shit, buddy. There's 3 evils. That doesn't even make it. There's only 2 evils on the fucking game. You fucking loser. You fucking idiot. It was the worst lie of all time. There's 3 evils? Nephew didn't see the HUD, bro. 1 good villager is corrupted. Pick a character. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. Villagers to the left and right of me are cured from corruption. Learn how many I cured. Oh, brother. 2 cards away from evil. Judge. 1 evil adjacent to me. I can't die. The knight was corrupted, so their ability didn't work. So the knight is not a free kill. Interesting. Interesting. Do corrupted characters... I thought they could show up as evil. No, I guess they don't show up as evil. Pick a character. If it's corrupted, learn an evil. Number 1 is not corrupted. You fucking liar, dude. You fucking idiot. You just got me back in the game, bitch. I'm good. Number 4 is good. I cured 0 corruptions. I could have told you that. 1 good villager is corrupted. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. Number 2 is evil. Get smoked. Dude, this game's got the sauce, man. This game's got the sauce. I like it. 1 villager becomes an outcast. I sit next to an outcast. I lie in disguise. Doppelganger. I disguise as a good villager in play. Wait, are you bad? You're good. I disguise as a good villager. So you're just fucking me for no reason. Number 5 or 4 is a counselor. Ba is 1 card away from closest evil. What the hell does a counselor do? 1 villager becomes an outcast. I sit next to an outcast. Okay. 5 is not a counselor. Which means 4 must be it. What the hell's going on? Why are none of you sitting next to an outcast if one of you has to be a counselor, bro? How many scouts are there in here? I think you guys are both lying, man. I can't die. Learn a good character and their role. Number 5 is a real scout. Yeah, because, like, you guys are both lying. I think it's 6 and 2, bro. Can I get a, we have no confessor. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Jester, pick medium and scout. That's kind of a waste. We have to assume that they're both true. Otherwise, we'd assume that they're both false, and one of these guys is obviously false. Or one of these 3 is obviously false. So let's assume that these 2 are true, which means these 2 are false by default. You probably don't need to even pick, but let's... If the Jester says 2, you're both done. There's 1 evil. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I don't have any other tools. You might be lying. I think you're evil. You're a doppelganger. Wow. How did that work out for you, bro? Okay, so does the doppelganger... When it says it disguises as a good villager... Wait, no, this makes perfect sense now. Because number 5 would be a counselor. They're sitting next to an outcast. Which means you're telling the truth. And it means you're a liar. You fucker! I said we have to assume, but we don't have to assume! It was them! They were in cahoots! I disguise as a random villager not in play. I'm corrupted and I lie. I cannot be cured. Pick 3 characters. Learn a random outcast among them, if any. Pick 2 characters. Learn if they're evil. Learn a random outcast amongst 3. 2, 5, or 8 is evil. Ba is 2 cards from closest evil. 1 is evil. 2, 4, or 7. She's self-sussed, bro. Number 5 is good. Is this just algebra? Me looking at a beautiful sunset. Is the sky only appearing orange because light's refracting at an angle that makes it the most visible color in the spectrum. Everything is a reconfiguration of other shit, man, okay? There's a limited amount of shit. The only thing we can do to create is to put it in new arrangements, all right? You could just appreciate the beauty of the novel arrangement, or is this just, well, this food, you say this food is pretty good. Isn't it just protein, carbs, and fat in like a different configuration than I've ever seen before? What are you talking about, man? I'm gonna steal your carbon. You are not ugly Casanova, okay? You will never be ugly Casanova. A wretch. And a gem crafter. See, this is freaking me out because these guys are self-sucking. They're not sus because they're self-sucking. So if one of them is evil, they're both evil. So, pick two. Are you guys evil? Is 5 or 7 evil? False. Huge. Then, learn a random outcast among them. Which means I feel like I trust you then. Give me 3 of these. There are no outcasts. That makes perfect sense to a fella such as myself. Y'all, I got too many people cleared. I got too many people cleared. No, this could work. Ba. What does Ba do? One fake outcast is added to the deck view. Any last words? Any last words? Any last words? Oh, man. Bad draw, bad draw. Fortune teller. It's the same setup, man. I'm 3 cards from evil. There's no corrupted characters. Number 2 is good. I'm 1 card away from a corrupted character. Slayer. Okay. So one of you bards is trolling. So here's what we do. Learn an outcast among these 3. There are no outcasts. Learn if you two are evil. There is an evil person here, you're done, bud. She was the evil person. She was the evil person. Oh. Bombardier. Enlighten. Closest evil's counterclockwise. Stock market okay? Closest evil clockwise. One is evil. 5, 7, or 8. If evil, kill it. I'm 1 card from evil. Witch is 2 cards from evil. Okay, there is a witch somewhere. Alright, obviously we gotta... Not all of my friends are on 9 to 5. Some of them work weird hours. Let me see what's going on here. My friend's, he's traveling for business. He's complaining about the airport being slow. That's valid. You're valid for this. Everything seems to be fine. It's especially valid because he's flying out of Toronto. Vancouver would never. Except for that time that we couldn't land because they didn't finish paving the runway. So that was pretty bad. That was a nice little 4-hour delay until they could fit us in on the runway that actually worked. I feel like that's one where you gotta get the job done in the time you got, but whatever. I guess you don't want to land on a bumpy-ass fucking runway. That seems bad. They want to make sure everybody's safe. I don't know what to do! Take a stab. I couldn't kill number 3. Because you're not a slayer, bro. I was feigning this whole time. Just to put you in a false sense of security. So you really were one from evil. Huge. The witch really... It's you, my friend. 5, 7, it's you. You're owned. We go on to the next level. Huge. I'm 4 cards away from a corrupted character. I'm 2 cards away from evil. Poisoner is 2 cards from closest evil. If you're telling the truth, what does a poisoner do? One adjacent villager is corrupted. Interesting. I'm dizzy. You might be corrupted. You might be fucked up. Number 4 is good. Ba is 1 card from evil. Okay. Okay. I think it checks out that you might be corrupted. You're telling the truth. And the poisoner would be... One of you two is obviously lying. We have to figure out who. This is a crazy play, but just hear me out. Because the jester could be lying too. There's 1 evil. Go to hell. Now we know he's telling the truth. Which means you're telling the truth. Ba is 1 card away from closest evil. Which means you're a fucking liar, dude. Okay, we mogged that level. Go again. Village 3 of 7 on Ascension 2. I am dizzy. Learn if they're evil. Pick 2 characters, learn if they're evil. Judge. Wait, this seems like a crazy draw, man. 1 is evil, 1, 2, or 3. You're literally unreliable because you hate her because she's like Wiccan or whatever. There's only 1 pair of evil. Jester. Am I insane? This seems like an incredible draw. This seems like I have so many options, man. One of the fortune tellers is lying. Have the fortune tellers suss themselves. You fucking idiot. One of you must be evil, idiot. False? She said, yeah, me or my clone. That checks out. Okay, so we know you're good. 1 is evil. 1, 2, or 3. Now you're interesting, man. Because could you not be evil? You could be like a doppelganger. 1 second, okay? If there's going to be a pair of evil, what I would think, hear me out. We can unsuss the judge by having him check and see if you're telling the truth. Which means you are also telling the truth. And then I want to get 2 pieces of information about the jester. If this returns, I mean, because you could be evil. I think we have to do this and figure out what's going on with you. There's one evil. I think you're telling the truth. I think they really were dizzy, man. They really were dizzy. I'm dizzy. I cured 0 corrupt. You're not corrupted? Well, in that case, you're literally dead. That's a great start. But there's 3 evils this time. Closest evil is clockwise. I am good. I believe that. 1 is good. I already knew that. Bombardier, Judge, Jester, and oh, there's a witch somewhere. So we know you told the truth. And we know you're evil. So... Jester? Don't jester yet. I believe that you two guys you're good too. I would like to judge the enlightened. They're telling the truth. Presumably. Wait a second. You're right, chat. You're right. If you were telling the truth, you guys are both fucking liars. Because if you were telling the truth, you would have been like, "There's evil right here." You fucker. You fucker. You. Is the judge? They were telling the judge was corrupted. Oh. Don't lie to me, Walt. 2 evils. You're good in my book, bro. We're out of abilities, y'all. We ran out of health. Restart. All right, we go again. We go again. Can't die. Could be corrupted. 1 good villager is corrupted. Pick a character. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. Closest evil is equidistant. Is that even possible? With 10 cards, is that even possible? Yes, you're right. If they were on 8, you're absolutely right. Minion is 1 away from closest evil. Fortune teller. If evil, picked it. Lose if you execute me. 3 is a real enlightened. You guys are sus. You guys are sus. And there's a witch. Okay. There's a paradox here. There's a paradox. I think... Are you corrupted? Number 3 is not corrupted. Then you're dead. They were telling the truth on that one, man. Pick 2 characters, learn if any of them are evil. No evils? Then, kill him. I couldn't kill number 10. Because you're corrupted, bro. Well, I'll do it then. So you're obviously sus. I think you're legit. Minion is 1 card away from closest evil. Easy, bro. I think they might want to double check their math on that one. They might want to double check their math. I cured 2 corruptions. Did you though? There's no shot you cured 2. It's just never gonna happen. The odds of that are insane. So you might be corrupted, though. Evil. 1, 3, or 7 is evil. I believe you, bro. No need for further questioning. 2, 3, or 6 is evil. No, bro. One of you is evil. Slayer, Plague Doctor. 1 good villager is corrupted. If corrupted, learn an evil character. I believe you're corrupted. Number 5 is not corrupted. Twin Minion Empress. No. We need someone who we know is good. Closest evils clockwise. Am I choosing? Yeah, I'm choosing to trust you. You're done. Fuck! Ghibli, you would love it. Ghibli, you would love this. You should play this. It's not Chib Slop, but you would love it. So you're obviously deceased. And then you're going to check if... Well, we know that's going to be true. I'm just going to level with you. I think you're a Weasley fucking liar. I couldn't kill him. That's because you're corrupted, bro. Corrupted by what? Oh, no, it could be good. He could just be good. He won't do it then if he's good. Is it just you? I don't know. I trusted them. That's my problem, man. Number 1 is a real medium. Number 3 is a real medium. Y'all. I think that one of you is corrupted. I don't know which one, though. I can't die unless you're corrupted. Learn if they're lying. Number 5 is good. Learn if they're evil. 2 evils here, too. If you're not corrupted, you're both lying. Not corrupted. You can't both be real mediums. Counselor. 1 villager becomes an outcast. I sit next to an outcast. You're both outcasts. Number 3 was not a real medium. Are you corrupted? We're gonna say you told the truth. We're gonna check you and you. There's no evil. Are you lying? I killed the judge. I meant to use his ability. Number 5 is lying. Thank you for your... Wow! He was evil. What's going on? Everybody was lying. Oh, he was corrupted. Oh. All right. I got 10 more minutes. I got 10 more minutes before I have to leave for this dentist appointment. Closest evil counterclockwise. Which is 3 cards away from closest evil? No evils adjacent to me. You're literally lying, bro. You would have thought she's evil because she has short hair. 5, 6, or 2 is evil. Confirmed? I'm 2 cards away from evil. Non-sussed. There's a witch somewhere. Simple, bro. I mean, it's very likely that it's there, but if it's there, that's interesting. Okay, 1 second. As far as I know, you guys are telling the truth. Let's see what's up with you. There's 0 evils. Which is 3 from closest evil? He said Ba is 1 from closest evil. Oh, you are a fucking liar, dude, because you would have said you would have been 1, you fucker. 3 cards from evil. There's 1 pair of evil. Poisoner is 1 card. These guys check out right now. These guys check out. 1 card adjacent. I'm dizzy. You're on sus duty. 3 cards. Learn how many are evil. I'm 3 away from a corrupted. Okay, interesting. Lose if you execute me. Jester. 2 jesters. You're no, you're not necessarily lying. I'm taking your sus off. As of right now, you appear to be telling the truth. You appear to be evil. Okay. Poisoner is 1 card away from closest evil. That would make it this jester. Can I have this jester take a look? I'd like to see if there's 2 evils, my lord. There's 2 evils. You're done. Okay. Next. Closest evil counterclockwise. I am 1 card away from corrupted. I am 1 card away from corrupted. Learn if they're evil. I'm 1 card away from evil. You're not sus. 6, 4, or 2 is evil. And there's a witch. Okay, okay, okay. And there's two evil lords. 6, 4, or 2. Pick 2 characters. One of them is evil. You're done. You're 1 card away from corrupted. That makes sense. This is clockwise. Now I can reveal you. Number 1 is good. Okay, I believe I was about to kill you. I believe that. I believe that you're corrupted. And the closest evil is actually clockwise. No, it's actually equidistant. No. Yes. They can't be killed. They can't be killed. Number 1 is good. Number 1 is good. Number 1 is good. Number 1 is good. I'm 1 card away from corrupt. 1 is evil. 6, 4, or 2. That's confirmed. You're good. You can't die. Number 1 is good. That's true. I'm 1 card away from evil. That's true. You're just a liar. You're not even corrupt. You're just a... You suck. You suck and I own you. Next. Closest evil's clockwise. Don't you have an appointment? Yeah, I live in a walkable city. Live in a walkable city. Closest evil's clockwise. 2 evils adjacent to me is kind of crazy. I'll try again when he's playing a game he doesn't care about. Chibli, what did you say? Here, /user. Chibli. White guy that Asian fishes as a Mongolian. I don't know, man. It just doesn't really... I don't know if it makes sense to me. But I have to plus to it because yesterday I said we needed Chinese super bad. And everyone gave me this. Everyone gave me... So I need to join you so that we can join forces and go on like an anti-woke comedy tour, Chibli. What do you think? It's not anti-Asian to say we need a Chinese superbad. It's pro-Asian. They should have a superbad too, man. Thank you. They're saying exactly. If anything, the joke is woke. It's woke, man. Why can't they have ours? They don't want your fucking hand-me-downs, you imperialist swine. They want their own shit. They want their own Superbad, man. Yeah, I'll be watching it. I'll watch it subbed, man. He's telling the dentist about this one. Dude, I love my dentist. I don't know if you ever heard this, Chibli. Every time I go to my dentist, like the hygienist does whatever she does, all the work. And then my dentist comes in and takes a look. But when she gets to the chair, she says, name of speaker. I'm not trying to make yours go off. Is the only person I've ever heard do this in my life. She goes, smart speaker, play music. It gets me every time. I don't think she would have a sense of humor about it, but it's like the funniest character that really exists in history. Is person that is just like, just put on any music. Sorry, I got lost, man. Good dentist, though. Closest evil clockwise? One of you's fucking lying, bro. Fortune teller. Medium. Number 6 is a real plague doctor. What the fuck? I am good. I am good. Groot if he was named good. Yeah, I got actually no idea how to tackle this one. Any chance you're corrupted? Number 7 is evil and number 2 is corrupted. Which would mean one of you... No, that would mean you and you are fucking evil. Fuck you, bitch. You're dead. You died. Good. You lied to me and now you're dead, okay? Now you got blood on your hands. So you were real, so you were telling the truth. And you know what? Farm him. Farm him. We know he's corrupted. Farm him. Or were we trolled? Because he lied. But number 2 is corrupted. But did he lie that he's corrupted? Or did he lie that, he obviously lied that 7 was evil, but number 2 is not corrupted. Then you're a fucking liar too, Bard. What? She was corrupted. Oh. Oh, man. This is a good game. This is a good game, man. I'm going to go back to it. All right, what is this? Demon Bluff? For now, I got to go to the dentist. One moment, please. One moment. Chat, my wife got a 3 spark speed, which is actually huge. Because last night in the club, she sent a message that was like, I'm getting such bad sparks, I'm going to quit this game. And then this morning, while getting our daughter ready for school, she was like, I'm going to quit this game. Psy Games knows just what to do to keep you in, man. They gave her a 3 speed at exactly the right time. All right, I'm going to go to the dentist. I will send you to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself, and I'll be back tomorrow. I like what Ghibli, you're kind of cooking. You're kind of cooking. All right, later.